Love it, gotta love it. Hello, hello. Going back to no, it's not that I'm muted. It's that every time my headset updates, OBS doesn't detect my headset. So there you go. Anywho, I said hello to everybody. Mastermind Josie, Wing It, Keaton, Blaze, and Blaze on Twitch. We're going back to hell? Why are we going back to hell? What? You're Chihiro. You are Chihiro. It's time for Grandpa once again. So this is my first Fangan. I kind of said that I was not going to do Fangans when I was younger. But I thought about it, and they put a lot of work into these, I'm so sure. So I'm going to play a few before we play 3. Yeah, should be fun. Lork, howdy. Hi. The only reason it says load game, because I can show you I have no save files here, is because I accidentally clicked the new game button earlier when I was setting stuff up. Like doing mods for games. Mods are fun. Fan games are fun. Yeah. Anywho, let's go. The mini menu is located at the bottom of the screen. Okay, cool. Right click to quickly access the save menu. Kitten of Death. Hi, thanks for lurking. The heart of man is very much like the sea. It has its storms, it has its tides, and in its depths it has its pearls too. Vincent van Gogh. Indeed. How was my day? I mean, I had soup. I was sitting with coffee in hand. We played a bunch of Played Up. I think it was a pretty good day. Thanks for the head pats. Do. Good stuff indeed, yeah. Ring. What is that sound? Oh man, I'm gonna have to come up with voices for all these characters again. Okay. Yeah, Blaze is like the only one not blind to this. I am blind as a bat when it comes to this game. This is Danganronpa LAPSE, Alex. It's a Fangan. It is somebody's, piece of art that they made. I'm blind to all Fangans, that's correct. I've never played a Fangan before. This is my first one. This is my first time opening it. I'm very excited. Happy Tuesday. Definitely nothing significant. Listen, we're not talking about it. I'm not thinking about it. Nope. It's not a 4. It's just another Danganronpa. You're going in blind too? Yay, yippee. Well, that's a room. I thought that was a TV, and then I realized it's a mirror. I opened my heavy eyelids to an unfamiliar room. Oh. Guess I was asleep. But where am I? This isn't my room. I turned my head right to see a small, old-fashioned alarm clock on the nightstand. The time read 7:30. 7:30? In the morning or evening? I reached over to stop the alarm when suddenly I felt a dull pain in the back of my head. Ow! What's a mirror but a TV of life? Ooh. I sat up from the bed to rub my head and shut off the alarm. The pain subsided quickly, and it was then did I fully take in my surroundings. That's a weird sentence. I found myself in a comfortable room. Soft light rested against the warm-colored walls. The furniture was devoid of any dust or dirt, and the bed itself was extremely plush. An unassuming painting hung just above my head. I scooted from the center of the bed, kicked my feet out from under the covers, and began perusing the room of its amenities. A roomy closet, a small writing desk in the corner, and a single bathroom. It was overall a rather luxurious room without seeming overly elegant in its design. The room is comfortable enough, but how on earth did I get here? Am I imagining this? I hope I didn't hit my head. I went to the bathroom, turned the cold tap, and let my cupped hands fill with the crisp water before splashing my face. The chill snapped my senses awake as I took a moment to collect myself. Well, as far as I can tell, at least I'm in one piece. I noticed my everyday coat was on a hanger behind me. I pulled the coat on and adjusted myself. Your kid's refusing bedtime tonight? Oof. Yes, a protagonist, indeed, Joey. Wow, a protagonist time. I like his little cute hair thingy. It's like in a gay-ho, but not in a gay-ho. We have everything packed, put in storage. Your mom, sister, and her kid are gone, so it's just you and your father here. Still some stuff left to take out, but it's not much. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay. Sounds like everything's gonna work itself out. It wouldn't hurt to recall the basics. My name is Echo Pine. Interesting name. That is an interesting name. I'm a student at the Calm Mind Institute, coming toward the end of my final year. My best friend is Ashley. Ashley! The last thing I remembered was seeing my best friend Ashley off for the day as she went to take care of her horses. Ashley. I wonder if she made it home all right. I admit I was a little less thorough in making sure she made it to her house that late afternoon, but I'm sure she's all right. Yeah, the art style is really good. Or I hope. I racked my brain thinking about that evening. Alright, thanks for the lift. And be careful with your ankle. I can't believe you insisted on driving even though it's sprained. It's no problem at all. Besides, my ankle's almost done healing, so it's no big deal. It's not like I drive with that foot anyway. Horse girls and Danganronpa, you know what that means. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm just worried since I can't walk you to the door. I wanted to see if Applejack was in a petting mood tonight. Great. Great. My Little Ponies and my Danganronpa. My house is right there. You don't need to worry. And if she is, I'll make sure to give that kitty a good scratch. Wait, the cat's named Applejack? Alright, thanks. Night, Ash. Good night, Echo. I left the car in park and watched as Ashley crossed the lawn. I declined putting any more strain on my left ankle since it was still recovering from a sprain, but I remained vigilant. Her porch light wasn't on, so as she got closer to the house, she faded into the evening shadows. I waited a few more minutes until I heard her front door close. Okay, time to get back. I shifted back into drive and let the wheels crawl before accelerating. Pine does make me think of Gravity Falls. Yep, Brony reference. Thanks. Upon my slow graze across the gravel, I didn't see her living room light turn on. I was worried, but I was certain I heard her front door close. Was I really certain, though? I remember clearly driving off, not seeing her living room light... Oh, I didn't even get to finish the... Hold on, log. Not seeing her living room light turn on. Then... nothing. Suddenly, a darkness welled up inside me. Was I in this strange, unknown remote location because I didn't make sure my friend was safe in her home? No, that would be absurd. Those two things can't be linked together just because I was less cautious than usual. Never would have seen that coming. Listen, I may not be of that particular category myself, but I can kind of understand where they're... I could hear them out. I could hear them out. Speaking of being horny on the internet, I'm going to be creating a Discord channel. We are going to be doing submissions for Chaos Knight Smash or Pass tier list. Anybody's welcome to submit things. Some things may get vetoed if they're too much. Please try to include a description or a Wikipedia page and a image that you'd like us to use for the tier list. Yeah, we're going to be doing a Smash or Pass tier list for one of these Chaos Nights. I don't know whether it'll be this week or next week or when we'll do it. I'll be giving you guys some time. But I'm going to be creating a specific Discord channel for it. You will have the bonks ready. Keaton, I will be turning the bonk timer down to 0 for that night. Just for you. Jewel, hello, hello. Advanced Warrior, suck it. 3 monitors is back. I'm also running on 3 monitors. Yeah, it's going to be chaotic fun, especially since we're going to try and get as many of the Chaos crew in for it as possible. You're sneezing? Achoo. Look up at the ceiling and tell yourself purple elephants, and that actually helps. Screw you? No thanks. No thanks. I have a husband. I love him a lot. Thank you. If you remember to submit something, can we do characters? Any type of media. It can be animated. It could be a person. Nobody that looks, acts, presents under 18. If you submit somebody that is under 18 or that thinks they're under 18, like the Danganronpa characters are going to be out of thing, even though like in 2 they're actually older, they still think they're younger. They're not on the list. They cannot be put in. They're not applied, not applicable. We're not going in. If you submit a child, we will yeah, actually, it's gonna be, there's gonna be some sort of penalty for it. But Buff Monokuma, no, that's okay. We can put Buff Monokuma on the list. Monokuma's ageless. He's a plushie. The horny must have limits, yes. I do not want to be putting an adopt tier on my Smash or Pass list. It doesn't feel appropriate. Tiki from Fire Emblem, who's a 100-year-old dragon, but who's human, looks like a 14-year-old girl, is a good example of what's off the table. Yes. Yes. Well, does she act like she's 14? Or does she just look like she's 14? Because it depends on, I mean, like, then there's limits. It's going to be really depending. If you think it looks, acts, is like a child, then it's a child. Okay? If it's questionable, there's not going to be a penalty for it, but it won't be on the tier list. If you have to think or ask questions, the answer is no. That's right, wing it. There it is. If it looks like it could pass and we just decide that it can't, there won't be a penalty for that. Yeah, thank you for the rules. Already have in mind who you're putting down. You can put as many characters down as you like. There's no limit. I can't promise we'll put all of your characters down, but we want to have a really robust tier list here. So, now that little bit of, what did you stumble upon? Plans for Chaos Night. We're going to be doing a Smash or Pass tier list. Any characters from anywhere. You could do celebrities. You could do characters. You could do, you know... Yes, Johnny Depp counts differently from Captain Jack Sparrow. Okay? Okay. It was Smash Monica. No, it would not, Alex, because especially in Dangan 2, Monokuma is an AI. So technically Buff Monokuma is an AI, therefore Smash or Pass, I mean, obviously, I would smash Cryo, but he's not on the list. He's not a character. Nego got sick of you and Aloe pissing off Chaos Knight to punch you. No. I just want to have some fun. Anywho, yes, but they're two, no. Johnny Depp is a person. Jack Sparrow is a character. They're not the same. Well, even like we got sidetracked talking about the rules for the Smash or Pass tier list submissions. Hi. If you want to hear them again, go back a few minutes. Blaze, can I get you to clip those rules for me as much as possible? I think I've gone over a minute, but there's a video game going on. Exactly. Have a good night. Good night, Advanced Warrior. Asteroid. Yay. What about a Smash or Pass tier list? Go back the last, like, 3 or so minutes. Okay. I combed through the room once more and realized I didn't have any of my personal possessions on hand or in the room itself. No phone to call Ashley to make sure she's okay. There's a phone right there. What the fuck? Sure, there was an ancient landline service phone in the room, but I didn't know where I was to begin with. I started to panic. I had to get out of here. I got so caught up in both my head and unprovoked fear that I threw the door open with full force, nearly hitting the person just outside. And that person happened to be Ashley. Ash. Huh? Echo? It was strange. The very friend I thought I suffered a consequence for not making sure they made it home safe was standing right in front of me for some inexplicable reason. You're okay. You are my husband. I mean, if you want to be a character, I guess you could put yourself up, but I'm gonna get salty about anybody else saying that they'd smash you, so Ashley Westbridge, a dear old friend of mine. You clipped what you could? Thanks, Blaze. She's what some people would call a horse girl, which seems like a vague thing to call someone who just so happens to tend to equines. That irreverent thought aside. Yeah, of course I'm okay. But what about you? You're pale as a ghost. It is a Fangan, yes, Eviolite. You think you got some part Smash or Pass stream soon with submitted characters? Yes, basically. PFL Gamer, hello. You wonder what their talents are? Well, first person we've got is a horse person, so there you go. I just got a little worked up is all. I woke up in this unknown place, and I thought it was because I didn't see your lights go on in your house before I drove off. I rattled off the thoughts that stirred my fears just moments ago. Echo, it's okay. You don't have to worry about a thing. I made it home to take care of Hyperion all in one piece. I was just a little tired is all, so I went straight to the stables behind the house and took the back door entrance. Sorry I worried you. Familiar music. Ashley wrapped me in a big familiar hug, and I immediately felt calm. What are our bets? What are the odds that Ashley's the first dead? Thanks, Ash. I know I shouldn't get so worked up about stuff like that, but sometimes I can't help it. Is this music loud or is it just me? Hold on. It sounds really loud. What movie does everybody first think of besides Pirates when they think of Johnny Depp? That's actually not the first movie that I think of. I'm gonna be honest. The first thing I think of for Johnny Depp is what did he play? Sam in Benny and June. I love that movie. She turns out to be a remnant of despair. That would be double. Ooh, that would be awful. You thinking they might kill her first? Yeah. The Lone Ranger movie where he played Squanto. That's a good one. You're thinking of Don Juan DeMarco or What's Eating Gilbert. Ooh, What's Eating Gilbert Grape is good. Yeah, no, I think of Benny and June. Yeah. And it's one of my favorite movies, actually, back from when I used to actually watch movies. I haven't seen it in a long time, though, mostly because I don't actually watch movies anymore. Whenever you hear Johnny Depp's name, your first thought is, oh, you mean the guy who was bullied by Aquaman's ex-girlfriend. Alex, I understand the sentiment, but, spousal abuse is a very serious thing. And, I wouldn't call it bullied. It is abuse. And, the case might have been nuts, but so was she. And, abuse is abuse. Whether it's received by a woman or whether it's received by a man. There are no... And I'm gonna draw a hard line there. Yes, I'm very glad he got out. And I'm very glad he seems to be doing better now. Facts. Yeah. No, it doesn't matter whether you're a man or a woman. If you are in a relationship, if you are in a position where you are being abused, it is abuse. It doesn't matter. It's abuse. Women can be abusers too. Women are just as capable of being awful people. Okay? Anywho... You know, one thought led to another, and I just jumped to the worst possible conclusion.
Oh, Echo, you needn't fret so much. You'll make yourself sick with worry. However, I can totally understand where your worry might come from, especially in this scenario.
Yeah, just where are we?
Yes, that is the question.
With my mind and heart at ease.
Jesus!
Scoobs, hello!
Bold!
Did I miss something? I've got a notification here. Hi, sorry, I'm just checking that I didn't miss something important. Okay. Yeah, with my mind and heart at ease, I discussed the situation with Ashley. I told her I woke up not too long ago, thanks to the provided alarm clock, and her experience was just the same. She too felt the dull pain of a lingering headache upon awakening. And she too felt a brief moment of confusion due to the unknown setting. I couldn't find any of my possessions in the room. I tried to find my phone to call you, but no luck. You like Echo's design? Very pretty? Well, this is Ashley, not Echo.
I don't have anything of note in my room either. I don't have any of my things with me, like my satchel or phone. It's odd. Although there aren't any answers to obvious questions like, how did we get here, where are my things, etc., I strangely feel comfortable here.
I think it might be that super plush bed. Not gonna lie, I'd really like that back home. We laughed among ourselves and decided to explore what seemed to be some sort of mansion. I still felt uneasy, but thanks to seeing a familiar face, I felt a little safer. I closed my room door behind me, noticing there was a plaque that was adorned with the symbol of my high school. Looking further down the hall, the various other door plaques shared the same features. I spotted Ashley's right away as well. It seems her room was just adjacent to mine across the hall. Looks like there are other students here as well. Plaques with school emblems, I'm assuming.
Seems that way, although I haven't ran into anyone yet. Not literally, like you, of course.
Very funny. The hall interior was all very ornate, with dark wood lining the halls and a candle sconces lighting the path. The dark wood floor was covered in a thick woven rug that created a path towards an opening in the hallway.
I think I can hear some others down the hall.
Ashley took the lead as we curiously walked through the hall, taking in the ambiance as we gazed at the miscellaneous paintings of nature that hung on the wall. The sound of lively conversation grew louder as we approached the connecting room. Ooh, that tilt was unsettling. Ooh, fancy. Sure enough, there were 3 other people having a lively chat in the foyer.
Hey, you two. Good of you to make it. Was wondering how many other people were gonna come round.
Is that a girl or a guy? You know what? He looked Nagito-ish, so he got the Nagito voice. Any ultimate guesses? Right now, off the top, this guy's gonna be something to do with soccer. And this, I think that's a girl. Ding, 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 ding. Thanks, Scoobs. This one here, female. Okay, cool. Thanks, Blaze, for confirming. You got ultimate engineer and artist? Engineer I could see. I was thinking something math or sciencey. Maybe chemist? I could see her being a chemist. Or something puzzly maybe? Jigsaw puzzle maker? I don't know. Yeah. You could just count how many doors with plaques there are in the living quarters hallway. Nah, I'm not attentive enough for something like that. I'll just figure it out how many of you I meet up with. You're awfully carefree, aren't you? Fashion style, like not model, but I'm gonna go with like makes clothing. You wonder if it'll be an ultimate lucky? Maybe. It'll be us. I'm being funny. Yeah, it's because I have good company with you lovely folks. Aw, come on. What's with the cold shoulders? I'm just here to have a good time. The person with a hat continued preoccupying his present, less than willing company with his lively conversation. Any guess for Ashley? I mean, they mentioned the horses. I'm expecting, like, horse tamer or, like, rider or something to do with horses. Yeah, a tailor. But not a tailor. I'm thinking, fashion designer? I'm thinking designer more than tailor. I quickly took in the atmosphere of the foyer before approaching the group. The main clearing was huge. It featured a shiny, white marble floor extending to 2 spiraling staircases on either side of its circular walls. You love YouTube lag? I mean, I'm on really, really low latency. Also, for those of you watching on Twitch, all 5 of you, thank you, there's going to be an ad break in 30 seconds. So, there you go. Thanks for sticking with me. Being there helps support the channel. Because I do get paid for you watching those ads. Thanks, guys. A wild octopus. This is a Fangan. Yes, this is a fan-made Danganronpa game. Yes, it is called Danganronpa LAPSE. Doesn't help that you have multiple live pages open. Yikes. A beautiful grand chandelier hung from the center of a marbled ceiling just above a modest table at ground level. You're supposed to be able to use the Advanced Wars avatars. So they're not Advanced Wars avatars, they are Warside avatars. And yes, they're very expensive. They're very custom. Cryo made them himself. So if you have the money for them, you can use them. They're special limited edition. They will be coming off the market eventually. So, a wooden table itself was rather bare, only containing a decorative flower vase and a very polite note printed on premium grade cardstock. Thank you for joining us on this momentous occasion. Please make your welcome official by signing in utilizing the bracelets that have been provided. Simply tap the bracelet to the digital kiosk that is located at the foot of the stairs. I lifted my left wrist to see the bracelet in question. It was a light, simple thing, a rose gold plate with my name on it, strung to a bracelet with a small chain of the same color. I hadn't even noticed it until now. Ashley was admiring hers just as I did. Her bracelet hung on her right wrist, just above her own wood cuff bracelet. I looked at the other students' wrists as well. They all had the same thing, albeit presumably with their own names. How can there not possibly be more Danganronpa? This is a Fangan, Ethan. Yay! More Danganronpa. What was the purpose of these things anyway? Rather than get absorbed in wondering about the small decoration, I decided to join in the small conversation. Hello there. Have you 3 already scanned your bracelets? Yes, we all convened here just a few moments ago. I would recommend you scan your bracelets in the kiosk as well, since it grants access to rooms after the welcome. Oh well, then don't mind if I do. Yeah, no, it is Netcoin. You're right. The Warside avatars are for Netcoin, not for money. Thank you, Cryo. Thank you for the clarification. I went over to the aforementioned kiosk that was nestled strangely within the luxurious decor. Is this the beginning? And how do we get what? Netcoin? Just by being in chat. Yes, this is the very beginning of the game. The game? It's on itch. You can download it. It's free. We're going to be doing a few Fangans. Why does this remind you of the Zero games? It kind of does, yeah. Logia was flying, indeed. The kiosk displayed a simple map of the first floor layout by default. The foyer led to 4 locations: the living quarters, dining hall, study, and theater. I held up my wrist close to the screen, and it quickly detected my bracelet, displaying a sparse summary of information, my name, and a profile picture. Very cool. Thank you for signing in. You may now roam the first floor freely. Your bracelet corresponds to your room and your room alone. They are paramount to keeping your personal room and its belongings safe. Please take care of it. You'll be fine as long as you don't see Dio! Please make yourself comfortable with all the given accommodations, and once again, welcome. The screen went to the original map screen, and it was before I scanned my bracelet. I stepped aside to let Ashley sign in as well, and in the meantime got to introducing myself to the other students. Hey there, I'm Echo Pine, and this is my friend Ashley Westbridge.
Nice to meet y'all.
Likewise, I'm Arturo Popiano, but Art is just fine.
Missy Vesper, pleasure's all mine.
Kananota. Have you all met before?
That would be negative.
Nothing like making new friends though, right? Canon said nothing, instead letting out a loud sigh with absolutely no subtlety in hiding her annoyance towards Art's enthusiasm. You know, based on her name though, I could see her being piano or like violin. I'm still leaning science-y though. We'll see. I see. That said, you mentioned you two are acquainted. Oh yeah, we were pen pals this summer before high school started, and we just became close over time. That's quite endearing. Oh, thank you? I didn't expect that kind of answer from Missy. Maybe she's the type to secretly cry at romantic movies.
Well, if we're all signed in, why don't we visit the dining hall? I don't know about the rest of you, but I feel tea is in order after waking up.
I'm in favor of that idea. I'd like to explore afterwards as well. Yeah, I wonder who else we're gonna run into. This is exciting. None of them are, like, talking about the fact that they just randomly showed up here. Like, what the heck? Missy walked briskly towards the dining hall, which was just opposite of the living quarters hall where we entered the foyer. Art followed quickly after, which just left Cannon back in the giant clearing.
I'll explore at my own pace, thank you.
Oh, okay. Suppose we'll see you later. Love that you didn't get a notif for my live. What do you mean, Aloe? Do you have notifications turned on for Twitch? Or maybe like the stream notifications thing for Discord? How's the game? I'm liking it so far. We're just getting into introductions. We've only met 5 people so far. Yeah. Just going with the flow. Maybe they're in on it. With a current definitive statement, Cannon made her case, stating that she was going to stay put in the foyer. Ashley and I followed the other 2 into the dining hall, leaving Cannon to her business. That tilt, ugh. The dining hall was rather small and intimate. A single long woodcraft table and modest chandelier created the centerpiece. A black marble fireplace with a natural painting hanging just above the decorated far wall. The table setting bore 16 chairs, 14 on each side, 2 on the heads of the table. The table was already decorated with light accessories, candelabra, small vases of flowers, and an encyclopedia about ships. Interesting, that feels like it's going to be important. The room itself was connected to a small kitchen, one with the usual kitchen staple appliances, an oven, refrigerator, large dishwashing sink, a gas range, all the utensils and tools one might need. A small storehouse pantry was off to the side, with nothing of readily edible interest to the common people. Wow, place is super loaded, huh? Art made a beeline to the 2 side rooms, poking in and out of the dining hall between the pantry and kitchen. Missy, on the other hand, gazed slowly at the dining hall itself. It's a very fine setting. not so much that it feels oppressively high-end. Yup, everything looks to be in order for a good meal. Art finally stopped pacing around and sat at one of the seats, kicking his feet up on the table as he looked around the room. Missy noticeably shook her head at the action. But, where is everyone? Place seats like a bunch of people, but there are only the 5 of us.
I wonder if no one else woke up yet.
Maybe others ignored their alarms? Some people like to sleep in and all. I approached the natural painting above the fireplace, admiring the soft colors and brushwork. As I stood in front of it, the painting faded out to reveal what looked to be an emblem. Interesting. Following the display of the emblem screen, an announcement came from overhead speakers within the room. The voice silvery and modulated. Thank you for joining us today. We hope you have a lovely stay. Feel free to utilize the kitchen to your heart's content, or if you are unable to, you may use the automated cook feature by tapping your bracelet to the kitchen's digital kiosk and selecting a meal. Or if neither of those sort your particular tastes, you may consult your group's ultimate level kitchen hand. Interesting. So there is a kitchen person. The emblem disappeared, returning to the screen to its initial artwork display. But what did that mean? What's an ultimate level kitchen hand? I turned to ask one of the other students, but it looked like Art had already figured it out. Or rather, figured something out. Whatever he started going on about next made no sense to me. Oh, I get it. This is the Safe House, a private group provided for us since we signed up for the preservation project. Huh? You signed up to be here? Yeah, of course. If I guess correctly, we all seem to be Ultimate students. There's some serious Ultimate vibes in this room, don't you think? Yes, that seems to be the case. What's an Ultimate student? Don't tell me you don't know. Oh man, what are you even doing here? Ultimate students are typically high school students that super excelled in their field of expertise. They're often scouted by groups with various intentions, virtuous or nefarious. They'll often have a focused set of skills that make their abilities desirable to certain people, and with good reason. If there's a talent you can think of, there's probably an Ultimate student out there that'll knock your socks off with their amazingness. An ultimate game for the Ultimate students. Are we going to be the question? That is the question, isn't it? So you're saying everyone here is super talented? You're kidding, right? You've been walking around this whole time with Ashley Westbridge, the Ultimate jockey, and you didn't even know. Ah, I was right. Ding, 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 ding. Horse rider. There you go. Ultimate cup stacker? Lol. Huh? Ultimate jockey.
Oh, I really don't talk about my talent outside my usual day-to-day.
I've heard Ashley Westbridge's accomplishments. She can wrangle just about any kind of horse and ride them to victory. It's quite impressive to be able to tame such creatures, and any variety nonetheless. You like the art style? So do I. However, I'd read that you excel best with your partner, Hyperion, a Pinto Trake. I have no idea how to say that.
I always come
Thanks, Kate. Kid of Death, thank you. No wonder she's a brony with a cat named after a horse. Jesus, Alex. Yeah, her cat's name is Applejack. A Pinto Trackner?
Oh my, I didn't realize my achievements were so widely regarded. It's a little embarrassing hearing others remark upon them.
Trackner? Maybe. Wow, even so. I looked over to Ashley, who, despite the sudden grandeur, looked as modest as ever. Honestly, I thought you were a typical horse girl.
I don't know whether to find that humbling or insulting to my talent.
So Ashley held the title of Ultimate Jockey, huh? I was curious to know what that implied. I never knew her to be particularly eccentric when it came to her lifestyle at the stables. For how long during our friendship did she have that title?
Enough about me. What about you two? I admit I can't really put a talent to either of your names.
With this newfound knowledge of the situation, I was curious to learn about the other students here. Which one do we want to start with, chat? Do we want to start with Art, or do we want to start with Missy? Let's see if I'm 3 for 3. It would be neat. I'm doubting. You want to start with Nagi? Art is this one. The one I gave the Nagito voice to. And this one's Missy, the one that I gave the, Art may as well start at the top. I gave Missy the voice of the married woman from Paranormal Sight. Your name's Art, right? May I ask what your talent is? Ah, golf! I was close! I was close! I knew it was gonna be a sport. I wanted to say soccer. I thought maybe tennis. But golf. I love golf. Oh my god. I might just regret giving you that Nagito voice after all. Scoobs, thanks for being on the Twitch side. Okay then, yeah. You were guessing hockey. I didn't think hockey because of the type of shirt. But it makes a lot of sense. Oh, now that I'm seeing, I didn't see the hoodie before. We found my favorite. No. I don't think it'll be my favorite, but you forgot golf is a thing outside of video games. Actually, so you guys are gonna think this is strange, but of all the sports that I can watch, aside from ice hockey, because I love ice hockey, that's my sport of choice, it's golf. I love watching golf. Let's see if Art is the first sports Danganronpa who doesn't actually hate their sport. You love him already. Sure, I'm the ultimate golfer. I'll never miss my mark. Total holes in ones all day, every day. Wow, how did you manage that? I don't know. Can't stand having to put more energy into extra strokes, so I make the first and last one count. What kind of reasoning was that to become a pro golfer? That's an interesting way to go about it. I can't even imagine being able to control the club like that. Took a lot of practice for sure. Used to golf a lot with my grandpa. It was all in good fun back in the day, so I guess I never really thought of it as work, you know? Time to make a petition for Art and Mario Golf. Ooh. I've flubbed a few times, sure, but who doesn't? Art seems to have taken a lot of pride with this title. It's admirable. He doesn't seem to hate the sport. Interesting. Lazy, interesting angle, yeah. Missy. What those individual groups or institutions do with the students is beyond me. I've not heard many stories of success or failure from anyone who's had the luxury of being accepted. In any case, I don't take much stock in the title is all I'm saying. I have to admit, though, I'm rather curious of the titles now that the subject's been brought up. That's understandable. I'm the ultimate tactician. Oh! A wow! Okay. 1.5 out of 3. Yeah, we'll take 1.5. Tactician, like battle tactics? No, more like political campaign tactics and strategies. The less interesting of the two people usually think of. Interesting. I've been at the forefront of numerous political campaigns and battles, many of which have been employed to strategize against by opposing forces. Plays Fire Emblem on free time. Political campaigner. I mean, that has no relevance to current today going on. It's not at all. What did I... Yeah, no. I mean... No, not at all, Keaton. Not at all. Really? Aren't you basically manipulating the winner outcome then? The choice is not mine, but the people's. I simply put the message out, framing it in the most self-beneficial way possible for each side. Huh. I think political campaigns can be interesting. We're not bringing... I don't know what you're talking about. What are we bringing up, Aloe? Nothing. Nope, we're not bringing it up. There's nothing going on today. It gets the heebie-jeebies. There's nothing going on. I don't know what you're talking about. But wouldn't Ultimate Campaign Manager be a more appropriate title? Well, I'm not the one who came up with the title. I see. Missy seems to be a very self-assured person who doesn't seem to care much for the extravagance an ultimate title implies. Such captivating talents! I'd love to watch one of your games, Art. Oh, it's nothing. I bet horse racing is much more interesting. Actually, that's two sports people. Because technically, like, jockey is a sport. If she ends up being a killer in a case, it's gonna be hell to convince the others she's the culprit. Yeah? That would be an interesting angle. It also does put her in line to be one of the earliest dead, though. Maybe chapter 2. Tactician sounds like trouble. She really does. She really does. I could see her being dead really early on. Either she's dead early on or she's like lives to the end. I don't actually see her being a killer. This guy, I have a bad feeling that as much as I like him, he's gonna wind up taking on a little shit role. Which again kind of like leaves him as he's either going to the end or he winds up being an early killer probably. Or he winds up making it like almost there and dies right at the end. This might be our advisor. I'm thinking Ashley's gonna be our advisor since she's like our friend, but I also kind of expect her to take a Sayaka kind of role. Chosen sub emote unlock. Ooh, what you unlocking, Aloe? Indeed, your feats of athleticism were quite impressive. Artist dead meat character? Ooh. Aloe, fantastic. Letting you guys on the Twitch side know we have... Oh, you guys are on an ad break right now. I'm sorry I didn't get to warn you. You kind of like her. She seems to be dangerous. You like dangerous women sometimes. Just a reminder that those on Twitch side, you can disable the ads by subscribing. The ads really, really help because I do get paid for them, and the more of you that watch the ads, the more I get paid for them. It's supporting without paying anything. There you go. Yeah, I admit it's hard to imagine.
It's not really such a big deal, Echo. Honestly, the whole ultimate student thing feels a tad blown out of proportion.
Me who low-key sims for Harley Quinn. Yeah. Oh no. Sensing Ashley was done with the praise, I shifted the topic. Well, now that we're all acquainted, why don't we look around some more? Looks like there's more to be seen upstairs.
Oh yes, it was a pleasure talking to you two.
Don't be a stranger, we can explore together. Art's echoing voice sounded through the dining hall. Oh man, the kitchen features are cool. What's this? You would watch Twitch ads, but Twitch hates your computer, as long as there's no bedroom assistant. Apparently Cryo was getting some of those, so I can't guarantee that. Clunk. Oh no. On second thought, I might keep an eye on Art for a little. I'm sure he won't mind the company.
Alright, well, see you around.
Ashley and I stepped out into the dining hall, into the foyer once more. Cannon didn't stay for long. The foyer was devoid of her presence.
Where to?
There is a roulette happening, if anybody wants to join that. There's stairs going up, but I think we should check out the entirety of this floor first.
I was thinking the same. Why don't you pick where we go next?
Sure, the other locations are the study and theater. Let's visit. Alright guys, which one do you want to do? The study or the theater? The study, okay. It's a thing. Not great to boost your confidence. Listen, Cryo, you don't need anything with like that. Study, okay. I'm gonna go to the study. Let's go to the study. The study was cramped. Encyclopedias that filled to the ceiling covered an abundance of subjects, ranging anywhere from medical to athletic. There was a small office corner provided for studying the tones in relative ease. Cryo is... Cryo isn't old. Cryo is goose. There you go. There you go. Another digital kiosk stood off to the side, showing a searchable list of books in the study. Ashley observed the kiosk curiously as I walked at the variety of reading material stuffed in the shelves.
Oh wow! This equestrian encyclopedia was published only 2 years ago. I have an old version, so this could be really interesting.
You would be excited about that.
What? Now that you know I'm the ultimate jockey, it all makes sense? No, you're still the same old horse girl I know, but with a fancy title. There were 2 other students taking residence in the library, one meekly hiding in the corner, and the other calmly leafing through their book of choice. Okay, what's a jockey? Someone who rides horses and competes. We'll just start from the top. I approached the meek student standing in one of the darker corners of the study. Hey there. Sorry to spook you. I was just going around meeting everyone. I am Meko Pine. Huh, okay. Any guess for ultimate? Architect? Ultimate shut-in, ultimate simp, ultimate bookworm. No, I'm thinking like architect. She looks like a goth girl. Nah, that's not goth. She looks about maybe museum curator or something like that. Historian, maybe. We'll see. I was dragged out of my room by that guy over there. He's evil. More librarian. Ooh, librarian would be a good one. I peered over at the aforementioned person who looked to be calmly inspecting the rows of books. By the way, for those of you who are just tuning in, we have the ultimate jockey, the ultimate golfer, and the ultimate tactician, who's like political campaigner. Really weird. I peered over at the aforementioned person who just looked to be calmly inspecting the rows of books. Fine, he didn't drag me out. I ran into him when I was wandering around. I just wanted to be alone in the study. She shot me a troubled glance after admitting her lie. Can you tell me about yourself? Assuming we don't know what we are, no, we didn't even know what ultimates were. Me? I'm Seikono. I'm a watchmaker. Oh, a watchmaker. Interesting. Interesting. Would you then by chance be called the ultimate watchmaker? I guess you could say that. I just tinker with watches and stuff. They go for really high prices apparently, but I don't particularly care for the money. Someone once offered me 3 luxury cars for a single watch. You must have some very well-admired craftsmanship. I guess so, but I can't even drive. What was I gonna do with 3 cars? That is pretty specific, you're right. She clammed up and awkwardly turned back around to face the bookshelf corner. I didn't want to pry, so I left her alone. Could be. The green-haired student noticed me approaching and deftly flipped his book shut with one hand, giving me his full attention. Good luck with this guy's ultimate parkour dude. Animal tamer? Zoologist? Ultimate rebellious teen? We've had the ultimate martial artist and then later the ultimate yeah, that's true. Ultimate stoner, ultimate content creator. I don't like the rips in his shirt. That's why I'm thinking like parkour or like cliff diver, ruin searcher, ultimate robotics something. Ooh, that would be interesting. What voice to give him? Ultimate talk star? Rockstar, you mean? Ultimate electronics engineer. That would be interesting too. What voice to give him? What voice to give him? Because all of this is based off of first impression, guys. You gotta remember, I don't know anything about this.
Do Komata, but not a loser? I already have a Nagito. I gave that to the ultimate golf dude. You know what? We're gonna give him the gumshoe accent. Yeah, something like Rantaro? Maybe. I haven't done 3 yet. Do my best Evan impression? I don't even know how to do an Evan impression. I think I'm gonna give him the gumshoe voice. Good morning. I immediately felt that attention to be near palpable from his focused gaze alone. Ooh. Ultimate. Now I'm getting like magician, cold read, seance dude. You're finding everything all right. Study has a pleasant atmosphere, wouldn't you agree? Oh, yeah. It's well accommodated. The study as well as the rest of the facility are all nicely prepared. Ultimate optometrist. Indeed, you could spend days in this well-kept study, enriching your mind in regards to whatever subjects your heart desires. Sound like an inviting prospect? I don't see why not. A location for ultimate students should be in peak condition, right? Preservation project situation seems to be equipped for comfort. Psionic? Maybe. So you've been made aware of the preservation project. He hesitated as if chewing meticulously on his next statement. Do you have an ultimate talent? If I'm being honest, I'm not even sure I even know what my talent is, considering the situation seems to revolve around it. Everyone I've met so far has some kind of title. I admire your candor. Who knows? You might have some innate skills you personally think are average. You think so? I feel pretty ordinary, and I've never really been the center of mass attention for anything in particular. Skill might just require a specific habitat, so to speak. Luckily, this appears to be the ideal place in the social environment for expanding upon such hidden abilities. However, I wouldn't worry about it. Whatever underlying passion or talent you have is for you, and you alone to enjoy. That's reassuring. I feel I've stumbled into something out of my league with so many skilled students. The ultimate Danganronpa. Yeah, you know what? The ultimate puzzle solver. There you go. If you don't mind my asking, what's your ultimate talent? Hard to describe. Called the ultimate charisma. Okay, okay. I like it. Cyrus Surik, by the way. Neko, the ultimate puzzle solver. Yeah. I feel like the cold read thing. Yeah, I feel like I was kind of close. Can I get a 0.5 for that? Ultimate smooth talker, lol. Nice to meet you. Makachu, a pleasure. I didn't really understand the implication of his title, but I could feel a sort of alluring presence to him. I suppose that's what charisma is. Did you just pin that? You're funny, Blaze. After meeting with the 2 others in the study, Ashley and I chatted about the other students. So we met Say and Cyrus. Dude's Riz's ultimate lol? He's gonna kill somebody? It's a lame title. Ultimate confidence man? Wait, before we say that that's a pitiful amount of Riz, let me just double check here. I don't know that I actually made it huge like that. Hold on. Let me see. Commands. Nope, it's still 1 to 1,000. Yikes, cry. If you want a good voice for him, he's Irish. I could not do an Irish accent if I wanted to. Sorry. Okay.
A watchmaker and a charismatic person, respectively. I suppose one of them could be talented at improving their characteristics if they wanted to. Double gambling, indeed. Do a Jacksepticeye impression? I don't know who that is. At least, I know who it is, but I don't know. I haven't watched him. Should anyone question your luck, Neko streams are living proof of how bad your luck is. He's gonna riz one of the females and then have them kill for him, so even if he gets found out, he won't be executed. Ooh, maybe. Chat, I actually really have to go to the bathroom though. I'm sorry. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I tried to wait for the ad break to go to the bathroom. It looks like there was about to be one, so I paused the ad for 5 minutes. So hopefully... sorry about that. I just really had to go to the bathroom. I suppose they could become talented at improving their characteristics if they wanted to. Or one could become talented. Could be similar to managing a brand, perhaps? Maybe. Regardless, they seem nice enough. It is such a cool boss. He did such a good job with this cryo. Yeah, Say seems sweet, if not a little shy. Let's go to the theater next. Hello, Guy. Ashley and I walked across the hallways to our next location, the theater. The theater was something to behold. Although it was a fairly intimate scene with a few row seats and a medium-sized stage, it still had an air of elegance thanks to the decor. The rich red velvet curtains glowed underneath the gaze of a bright spotlight. Thanks, Goose. You've seen art of this game, but not much more about it. There you go. The stage itself was occupied by 3 students who seemed to be having a heated discussion. How many does that put us at? So there were the 3 originally, us is 4 and 5, then 2 in the thing, that's 6 and 7. Now 8, 9, and 10 out of a potential 16. We're probably gonna meet theater kids here, maybe. Oh no, theater kids, run. Oh my. You say this game has less than other games. Oh, okay. There were 16 chairs, so I was kind of assuming 16 students. Gundam 2? Is this a hard boss? Yeah, we're not beating this. The one on the left is definitely a theater kid, and the one on the right looks like a little shit. So, what the fuck is Danny Dankavoski doing here? Who? It will make sense later. Okay, okay. Give the guy on the left a MatPat voice. You can already tell the white-haired kid is gonna say some wild shit.
You really want to stand by that theory?
Hey, each their own. I'm not knocking you out for not thinking the obvious. Let's settle down, please.
Absolutely not. I have no intention of changing my view for this scoundrel.
Jeez, scoundrel, that's gold, especially to a stranger. Y'all two don't need to get so heated about something like this. It's an important matter between two strongly opinionated people.
Yeah, she's probably the kitchen hand. I'm gonna say something like theater. There's gotta be some theater kid. And maybe one is like theater and one is like movie star or something. We need to revert Andy's hyper upgrade. Yeah, it was supposed. Okay, we'll fix it. We'll fix it. So we agree on that matter. Maybe I should cut in? Or what's going on here? The three turn around, surprised. Presumably from not being able to see me at the unlit foot of the stage. What are these emotes? It looks like... it looks like somebody licking. Fantastic plays. Need you ask such a foolish question? We are discussing the dire and apparently questionable existence of this. The white-haired student crouched down to reveal a painting that was turned away from the audience. It was a framed picture of what looked like inkblot art. Oh my god, that's straight out of Danganronpa. Or not Danganronpa, Zero's Escape. Straight out of Zero's Escape. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. You're trying to figure out what the painting is. Yeah, what do you say? I stared at it for a moment, but looked up at the two patiently, in all seriousness, waiting for my answer. I'll have to think about it. It's obviously a dog. Yeah, I did mean right out of Zero's Escape. I corrected myself. Chill. Creator wanted to show the fandoms they're in, probably. Bravo. Indeed, indeed. No immediate answer. I felt judging eyes pierce my soul. It's a dog. Not everything has to be a dog. It's clearly an elephant. So, just a different four-legged animal. The conversation seemed pretty heated. I might have better luck if I just talked to them individually. Alright, we'll just go from top to bottom. I visited the white-haired student on the stage. The guy on the left is from Hades? What? What am I guessing? Thespian. So, about the painting, I think I do see the elephant. Ha! No need to feign understanding. I'm quite self-assured that the painter's intention was to illustrate an infinite elephant as abstract as it appears. Uh-huh. I stared at the painting a bit longer. The more I looked at it, the more I willed it into being what he claimed was the true subject. It's not. It's a dog. Despite being told what the subject was, I couldn't make out anything within the shapes. So, do you have an eye for this kind of thing? Oh, opera singer. I'll take it. That's a type of theater. Thespian. An eye for abstract art. I don't even know how to say that. You'll give it to me? Great. My friend, I'm not an ultimate artist. I'm the ultimate opera singer. It's two bears high five. Just older Matt Pat. You mean younger Matt Pat? Makes sense for the voice, honestly. Could probably get pretty loud, yeah. Oh, I'm not even gonna try. He rambled on about something a bit further before stopping himself. Right. But where are my manners? For taste soul. What is that his name is Forte Solo, and he's an opera singer. I'm sorry, I can't. That's just too cringe. Literally, his name means loud solo. I can't. That's funny. I'm sure that's totally a real thing. He totally didn't make up, right? Take it easy. That was hilarious. I'm sorry. That's like the equivalent of naming yourself. I'm sorry. To me, this is the equivalent of like naming yourself Remus Lupin in the Harry Potter series. You know, Moon, and then expecting him to not be a vampire. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Cloctopus. The Fortissimo. Well, I should really do another Neko Dancer stream. I did catch that, Blaze. I thought that was funny too. This is funny. This is hilarious. I mean, loud one. You zoned. His ultimate is opera singer. There you go. It just came up. He gave a deep bow as he introduced himself, slowly rose and went to look at the painting some more, indicating an end to the conversation. No, we found the butt of the joke. He sure has some interestingly placed dramatic movements. Or moments. Apron-wearing student. We're expecting her to be the kitchen hand. The girl who was caught in the middle of the quarrel stepped down from the stage and left the other two to glare at each other in silence. Pandora Esper, nice to meet you. Likewise, I'm Echo Pine. Echo Pine, hope we get along. So I was informed that this little group of students is composed of students that have ultimate talents. Did you happen to have a title of some sort? Baker, okay. Oh yeah, known as the ultimate baker. I'm expecting that she's supposed to be French, but I'm giving her a southern accent and you can't make me change it. Maxis raid. Hello, Maxis. She is French, yeah. We're giving her the southern accent. How went your Tears of the Kingdom? Can't blame you for thinking she was the kitchen hand. It's good, you like it? Thank you. It went well. Very good. Get the cat toys. Meow. You built a tank. Fantastic. Way better than the French? Ah, français. Oui, oui. Ooh la la. Je parle un petit peu français. I do. I took 7 years of French. So, I know enough. Mon Dieu, indeed. That reminds you of your dad and you're going to Wright's Gourmet this weekend. Interesting. You also took several years of French. Let me put it this way. The French class had 8 kids and the Spanish class had like 26. I didn't want to be, You remember very little, but if someone speaks it, you can somewhat understand it. Yeah, I'm kind of that way with a lot of languages where I can kind of understand it. I also just liked our French teacher better. Got some good kids. All these characters are from different places. I don't really care. German less than French. Clean my glasses. Okay, I'll clean my glasses. Thanks, Scoobs. Pretty sure your friend's AP German class had 3 students. I wish my school had offered German because I would have taken that. I did take a lot of... I did do Duolingo for German. I almost did a full year streak, and then I was just like, you know what? Screw this. Here we go. And a posture check. Yep, I'll fix myself. And another... Thanks for putting in the second clean glasses, because only one of my lenses got cleaned properly. A little bit of everything. And a hydrate. Oh my goodness. All the Twitch redeems. All the point redeems. You're fucking joking. My brand new glasses have a freaking scratch. A real bad one, too. Across the full length of the glasses. I've had them a week. Children. You took a year of French in school, 4 years of Japanese, and you've been playing Duolingo for Russian. The war scars on it was the cakes. It's alright. Fluffy, hello. It's alright. I'm too blind to actually notice the scratch, so... And if I do notice it too much, I have insurance on them. I can't see anything without them anyway, so... Like, literally can't see anything. You actually just got vision insurance again? Let's go. You should get your eyes checked. Okay, anywho, we're playing a game here. Oh yeah, known as the Ultimate Baker. And yourself? About that, I don't seem to know. I don't think I have one, if I'm being honest. That's no matter. Doesn't make you any more or less of a person. So, what do you think the painting is? Not really sure myself. But for something as ambiguous as that, it can be whatever the viewer wants it to be, ne sais pas? Guess so. Perhaps it isn't the subject of the piece that's most important, but rather it's the emotions it conveys to the individual. Black and white is quite striking colors to work with, are they not? A lot of symbolism between those two simple colors. On what our ult is, I'm still going with like ultimate puzzler, ultimate some sort of something. Puzzle solver. Could be a Mekon situation. Oh, don't let Bakery Lady die. You just met her and you will cry. I like her a lot too. I can only wonder if the artist behind the piece enjoyed creating it. The art wouldn't have come to life otherwise, so I don't see why not. I agree. Pandora, she's such a warm presence. Oh boy. That line right there makes her seem like she's gonna die. I approached the student wearing the fur-lined jacket. So about the painting, I think I do see the dog. You don't have to lie. I don't care about what it is. In fact, I don't even know what the painting is either, so I made something up. A dog's an easy thing to imagine. It's just a practice of pareidolia. Oh, he's gonna be some sort of like debate person or con artist or the act of perceiving a subject or significance where there's no meaningful interpretation. For example, seeing objects in cloud formations or hearing indistinct voices and random noise. And in this case, seeing a dog in an abstract painting. Dogs are common enough animals, yeah. Who doesn't like to think about dogs? I stared at the painting a bit longer. The more I looked at it, the more I willed it to being what he said it was, even if he did make it up. Manipulator could be good, yeah. Despite being told what the subject was, I couldn't make out anything within the shapes.
Isn't it a little cruel to make something up when he's so intense about it?
Oh, isn't it a little cruel to make something up when he's so intense about it?
I just wanted him to explain why he saw what he did, but he truly wouldn't. So much for a friendly discussion.
To each their own, I suppose.
Anyway, I'm just going around meeting everyone. I would tell you my talent.
Oh, I'm going around meeting everyone. I'd tell you my talent if I had one.
You don't have an ultimate title, or you can't remember?
Huh? He seemed to be muttering under his breath about my last statement, but I paid him no mind and waited for his response. Oh, Puzzle Master. Okay.
I'm Lyle Termina, the ultimate puzzle master. Connoisseur of word puzzles, block puzzles, escape room puzzles, the like.
Okay. He's Zero Jr. Got it.
Now, if you don't mind.
Lyle turned back to the painting, ending our conversation abruptly. Puzzles, huh? Maybe he was trying to unscramble the shapes in that painting. It is a funny way. It is. Ashley and I left Forte and Lyle to have their spat in peace. Pandora stayed behind, trying still to settle the two down. We still don't know what Cannons is. You bet $1 he's the mastermind? I don't think he's the mastermind, but I think he'll wind up being, like, the traitor. Whew. Forte and Lyle were kind of intense, huh?
I'll say, never really had a sharp eye for art, so what they were talking about's beyond me.
And Pandora is, brave for trying to calm them down.
It takes a certain kind of person to want to intervene when things get heated, huh?
Maybe we're the ultimate peacemaker. Pandora had the dead anime mom haircut. She did. After wandering around the first floor, Ashley and I paused in the living quarters hallway. Oh! Fluffy challenging Fluffy. After wandering around the ground floor, Ashley and I paused in the living quarters hallway to gather our thoughts. Ultimate Pismay. So, those are all the available locations on this floor. I guess the rooms are interesting enough, but more importantly, you want a Steam bundle for $1 tonight. Oh, very cool, guy. Did I read that already? It didn't register what it said. Not the fluffy on fluffy violence. No, it's fluffy on fluffy violence. I wonder just how many other students there are.
That other student from earlier, Cannon, just counted the doors, right? Why don't we go check it out?
But who knows if there are more students on other floors? There were stairs going up in the foyer. We could check that area out too. And speaking of Cannon, I wonder what her talent is. Wait, that aside, how did I never know you had a super talent in horse racing?
Huh? Well, it just never came up. I knew a lot of people before you who didn't particularly care for how much time I'd spend in the stables and racetrack, so I just stopped bringing it up.
You didn't expect to win tonight? Got to pick a retro game to stream in the future also. Ooh, very cool.
Besides, it's just easier to tell people I tend to horses.
So what does being an ultimate level jockey imply? Does that mean you win a lot?
Come on, Echo. I don't want to bore you with superficial numbers. I'll just say my win percentage is 44%, and top 3 percentage is 84%.
Whoa, that's actually really high for jockey. I don't even know what those numbers are supposed to mean.
Anyway, I'm not just a horse girl. I have other pets too.
Yeah, like your cat, Applejack.
Of course you'd remember Applejack.
How could I not? She clawed up all my school vests. Oh no. Tell you numbers you want to cheat at betting? The deep ringing of a school bell rang across the halls, echoing through the building. Then an announcement came over what seemed to be a hidden overhead speakers in the ceiling. It is now 9 a.m. The second floor amenities are now open and will stay open until 7 p.m. Second floor? After the announcement, we saw Pandora filter out of one of the first floor rooms and into the halls.
Oh, Ashley and Echo. Would you like to visit the second floor with me?
Sure, we were just wondering about it as well.
By the way, did you get anything to eat from the dining hall?
Huh? Oh no, I was a little distracted by the whole Ultimate Students thing.
You're in luck. Made some croissants earlier. Here, help yourself.
She produced 2 items folded in cloth from her apron pocket. I accepted the small cloth covered delight and unwrapped it carefully, revealing a small bite-sized croissant. A heavenly warm aroma filled the halls. From the fragrance alone, I was enveloped in the comfort of feeling the sun's rays on my skin. Ashley and I took one each and bit into the flaky, buttery dough. You know what? That would be like the way that she goes. By the way, Twitch side, we are coming in for another ad break. Thanks for sticking around with me. Seems like I love croissants, actually. They're very, very delicious. A piece of chocolate inside melted as soon as it hit my tongue. It was smooth and rich, contrasting the light and sweet crumb of dough housing it. You think I have to think of a retro game to suggest next time since you won the option. Indeed. You like glazed croissants? I like really savory croissants.
Hello, Mari. That's the ultimate baker for you. C'est delicieux. Merci. It's nothing at all. Just really enjoy bacon.
Classic Fluffy.
The look on people's faces when they smell delectably fresh bread coming out of the oven. Warm, fuzzy feeling you get when you eat your favorite food. Such feeling's priceless.
Pandora was right. After enjoying the croissant, I felt an intense nostalgia for my younger days when I would spend summers running around the outside, basking in the fresh afternoon sun. Alright, new headcanon. She's the mastermind. If you want to break from the ad, better break out that wallet. For real though, ad break's ending in like a minute. I'm gonna try not to go too far. Interesting idea. Yeah, you forgot you had those emotes on Twitch? Listen. I have more. You want to break from the ads? Jump scare. Lol. Hold up. I do have, so I know that you guys know all the classic emotes that we have for, the YouTube side. But on the Twitch side, we have a couple that are like higher tier things, like this one. Does Echo's character design look like a certain other pro tag? Your emote is higher tier? Yeah, it is. But that's because it's one of the better ones, Wing It. Sorry. That's alright, like the Money Kuma one is actually like a bits tier. You have to like donate bits to use it on Twitch. I only have so many emote slots. I had to put them somewhere. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna move this around a little bit. Let me put this up here. I'm still getting used to having 3 screens, so it's been weird. We'll set this as this, and this is that. And we'll scoot this over like that. How dare you call... Excuse you. I can call your stuff good as much as I want to call it good. Because it is good. This full screen. Sorry, I'm like messing around with the layout on my computer now. Put this here. Make it like this size. How far Money Kuma's won? I mean, it did win, didn't it? Okay, here we go. Sorry, I got distracted. I was kind of like trying to wait out the ad break anyway, so. This looks good. How can you be your biggest hater if you can't trick people into agreeing with your bad habits? We're gonna break you of being your biggest hater. It's okay. It's okay, Wing It. Shh, it's okay. That was the power of an ultimate baker's delicacies, to evoke a warmth and sense of familiarity. What a wonderful thing. Oof. You didn't have enough neck coin, apparently. Check your currency, Scoops. Forgive me if I'm wrong. Noticed you two were quite close. You met before? Echo's my best friend. We've known each other for 4 years now. Ah, such and me. A long friendship, something to cherish. Definitely. Echo's always been there for me, even if they are a little worrisome. Guess I haven't met all the characters yet? I might have. Hey, how could you say that? I'm just looking out for you. I kid, of course. I really appreciate your concern, but you should think about yourself sometimes, too. Pandora smiled sweetly as we had our little back and forth. Sorry, why don't we get going? No worries. Shall we? The three of us walked back down the hallway towards the foyer, where the stairs to the second floor were. Hey Pandora, did you meet anyone else this morning? Anyone else? Can't say I have. So far, I've only been acquainted with you two, Forte and Lyle. Oh, sorry. Thought you might have run into a few others like we have. This morning I went to the dining hall, then the theater. Fortunately, Forte and Lyle kept me from going anywhere else with the argument. Is the Fangan completely finished? I do believe Blaze said it was. Thank you. That was one of the reasons we picked it. Blaze has been helping me pick out, what we're doing. Like, which Fangans we're doing, because I want to do finished ones. If we didn't see you, then you must have woke up much earlier than us, huh? We currently have 3? Yeah, 3 sounds right. No, we have 4. We have this one, we have the 2 Super Danganronpas, and then we have Your Turn to Die, which is kind of a Fangan. Shout out to Blaze and Deeb. Wing It, could you actually do a Blaze link drop, please? Oh, Scoobs, you have to give the person and then the number, not the other way around. You don't think you've watched any completed Let's Plays of Your Turn to Die yet, actually. Fantastic, because I've watched the first 10 minutes of, oh, what's her face? Of Weeby News, and I haven't watched the rest of it. You think you remember watching Manly play Your Turn to Die a while back? Very cool. It does, yes. That's correct. Suppose you could say my internal clock's been turned to my habits given my day-to-day life. Wake very early to make sure my dough from the night before is properly risen, prepare any glazes I might need, prep my workstation. I don't know then. I must be boring you with my daily routine. No, not at all. It's fascinating, honestly. Sweet, Echo. Perhaps I'll invite you to help me tomorrow morning. Hope you're awake at 4:30 a.m. Oh, sure.
Can't promise I'll be fully awake, though. Pandora laughed lightly in jest as she went on her merry way up the stairs. Are we having, oh, interesting. Hey, Blaze. You still got my to-do list. My Twitch bitrate is too high. Apparently. That's what the Twitch dashboard is saying. Ashley and I followed suit, and we were met with another digital kiosk at the top of the staircase. The screen displayed another map, this time of the second floor locations, the atrium, spa lounge, climbing center, and jazz club. What kind of mansion has a climbing center in it? Zippy, zippy. Maybe the owner's an eccentric rock climber? Maybe we have a rock climber in our midst? I think the assortment of activities presented to cater to the unique talents of various students. In fact, Kitchen Pantries has a wealth of resources. Quite surprised to find such fresh and rare ingredients. Imagine other ultimate chefs be pleased with the selection as well. That's a good point. There was a theater on the first floor after all. Forte and other ultimate performers probably utilized the room as a place to further hone their skills. The Preservation Project seemed like this group wanted to accommodate a myriad of intense and unique students. I wondered what kind of group had the ability to provide such a vast selection of activities and resources. Where to first? I'm curious about the climbing center. Mansion must be huge if it can house something exciting like that here. I'd like to see the spa lounge. Must be a lovely, relaxing place. Echo, why don't you decide? Okay. I guess we'll go top to bottom like we have been. Let's explore the spa lounge. We inspected the map for a route to the spa and made our way there in no time at all. The spa lounge was serene and welcoming. A shallow pool was laid into the marble floor. A mesmerizing opalescent ceiling mirrored the pool above it. Several simple relaxation lounges lined the walls for general leisure. Off to the side was a storeroom stocked with perfumey inventory of scented oils, bath soaks, and skincare products. Just by the storeroom doorway sat a familiar kiosk. I'd love to spend some time here. Pandora sat in one of the lounge chairs, stretching her arms above her head before relaxing her hands on her lap. Now that I think about it, facilities like this meant to be self-run by residing students. Pandora brought up an interesting observation. The kitchen offered fully automated meals, but they still provided the option of having the student utilize the kitchen and tools. Peeking into the storeroom, I saw a separate hallway of individual private rooms labeled for certain services. Facial, massage, aromatherapy. Hey, you might be right. There are all these little specialized rooms with all sorts of specific equipment. If you consider my talent in arts, there might be a racetrack or golf course outside, along with other outdoor recreation talents like angling or skiing. Aloha, Lily. Perhaps be a variant, site and prospect. That could mean all the other facilities and activities have features that are tuned accordingly to certain talents. From just a glance, I figured the study was a library, but I suppose there are resources there that are fitted for talents that require research or writing. It's cute. You think you're gonna touch grass again? Right wing it? There's gonna be an indoor golf course. It'll be putt-putt. So, do either of you do anything special to train for being an ultimate student? Shinapimpa. Although it could say I bake too much, simply suspect my pastries have ended up in the right hands for me to be considered. I really don't do anything special either. I also race quite a bit, but most of my time spent plainly practicing. Like Pandora, there may have been a scout in the audience. I honestly couldn't say.
If there's a golf arcade game, I'm gonna go nuts. I see. Just putting in the hours, so to speak, huh?
Perhaps we were just lucky enough to have been selected for the opportunity to meet others of the same cloth, right?
Couldn't agree more. Very charmed to be in such delightful company. Neither of them seemed to do anything particularly intensive to earn their title. I wondered about the others, whether or not they were trained, or if they too were just lucky enough to be selected. After taking a beat to relax in the spa lounge, we made our way to the climbing center next. Lucky you're not going to think that right. Wow, that's big. Okay. The climbing center was a vibrant, spacious place. The artificial rock and arc formations that carved the walls reached upwards of what looked to be 3 stories high towards a bright, naturally lit ceiling. Off to the side was a preparation locker full of ropes and harnesses, as well as a small vending machine full of energy drinks and water bottles. Whoa, this place is huge. I can't imagine how anyone gets up there. I craned my neck up, inspecting the array of colorful grips that dotted the sprawling ascending surface. The hanging ropes disappeared into the distance of the light. Someone will die here, you think? Yeah, probably. World's certainly interesting. It's full of interesting people and talents. There's a will, there's a way. Pandora poked out from under one of the arc formations, just as taken with the incredible height as I was.
That's for sure. I'm an athlete, but I can't say I excel here. Don't really have a good tolerance for heights.
If you don't mind me asking, how did you two discover your talents anyway? Ashley pondered the question for a second.
I was raised in the countryside on a farm, so it probably came like a second nature. As a child, going to the racetrack with my father was honestly just another errand. That is, until he let me ride the horses and myself. Fell in love for the exhilarating competition at this point.
We're not talking about that, Space Ghost. I don't know what you mean.
I was homeschooled by my mothers. One a teacher, one a prolific baker.
Oh, so she's got 2 moms. That's cool.
Taught me everything I know about baking. Also cherished the enjoyment people felt when they tasted my baked goods. Eventually I too fell in love for the task at hand.
Wow, you two truly are incredible.
Echo, you're an incredible person too. Don't let labels deter you from speaking of us as anything but your peers.
Huh? I don't know about all that.
Yeah, Echo, don't think too much about the title stuff. We're still people, you know.
Don't think too much about the title stuff. Such a remarkable feat would be difficult to put aside. They were so humble when talking about their ultimate talents. I wondered if I could ever measure up. Looks like we got an ad break starting on Twitch in a minute. That's a hydrate. How do you guys feel about the half an hour, every half an hour for the ad breaks? I could probably move it to once an hour for longer. It would probably be like twice as long, but once an hour. Do you guys think that would be better? What do we think? I mean, you meowed at me first, Jerry. Hi, by the way. Okay, where to next? Oh! Wandering about to our last destination, we finally came across the jazz club. It was a welcoming venue. Warm furniture and lighting gave the room an air of casual elegance. Guess what your school did today? What did your school do today, Cherry? Could play them halfway through the stream and take a short break. So the problem is, Wing It, is that
Basically, I can either set them to be like every half hour or every hour. I can't really set them to be like just all at once. It's just the way that Twitch has things set. Because it's like how many ads per hour, basically. You did a human horse race where people would race while piggybacking. Interesting, Cherry. I'm gonna kind of like hold out. The ad break ends in like a minute, so I'm gonna hold out. For school house, you guys actually have houses for your school? That's neat. When you said ads, you thought I meant here. Sure, I'll hit the 1K in no time. Yeah, I'm sure I will. Honestly, I stagnated a little bit, but I think it's just a matter of time before I get back into the swing. Ads every 10 minutes? No, that would be awful. I already feel bad running 5 minutes of ads every hour. I could go down to 3, but I've noticed that the nights that I go down to 3, I basically earn nothing for the ads, and when I go up to 5, I earn like a good bit. Comparatively. It's something like 11 cents per person per ad roll, which isn't a lot, but it's more than nothing. You went to the shower and I was be right back. You're back now. Why are you in the velvet room but with a red color scheme? So this is a jazz club. We're just waiting for the ad break to end on Twitch. We didn't have anyone for the year above you, so the team below raced in it and somehow won. Interesting. Hopefully we can get to the 1K. I'm hoping by the end of the year. Okay, Twitch should be back. We can continue on to the jazz club now. Table settings for the audience occupied the majority of the space, with a small stage in the corner for performers. The close proximity between the two made the scene that much more intimate. Yeah, true, Alex. I do like jazz, actually. I was first chair tenor saxophone in my high school jazz band. And I made all South Jersey jazz when I was in high school. So there you go. I performed jazz. Y'all two bingo bongoing off each other. It is cool. I loved bringing Saxy back, but har har. I still have my saxophone. One of these days, if I wind up with enough to afford the correct microphone for it, maybe I'll play for you guys some way down the line, long time from now. Okay. Table settings for the audience occupied the majority of the space, with a small stage in the corner for performers. Close proximity between the two made the scene that much more intimate. A small green room was behind the stage curtains, and connected to it was the equipment for and instrument storage. The bar opposite the stage had shelves upon shelves of beverages locked behind a sturdy glass case. A pretty classy atmosphere, huh? Wonder how many ultimate talents have toured this room for performances. Many, I'm sure. Well kept among the rest of the rooms. Be no surprise no one would feel comfortable here. Then a thought crossed my mind. Do you think I could be some kind of ultimate jazz performer or ultimate bartender? Have you ever handled an instrument before or mixed beverages? No, but who knows? Maybe if I pick something up, I'll suddenly be stricken with an ultimate talent revelation and play like a pro. Cyrus said maybe it's an innate trait waiting to be discovered. You're the ultimate dumbass, Jerry? Don't talk about yourself like that, please. It just occurred to me that perhaps these rooms aren't just for students with existing skills, but could also be a sandbox for budding talents. Huh, suppose there's no harm in trying. Right, Joey? Recommend a duet between you and I for Christmas songs? Oh boy. Maybe, honey. Why not? Like to see the moment talent's been realized. Relieved that they supported my odd idea, I felt a strange confidence rising. Cheerfully, I went behind stage and picked up an instrument I thought would suit me. Oh no. I'm feeling embarrassment for my character right now. You don't
Oh, I don't like this. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, right. Echo. I mean, their name is Echo. Maybe Echo needs to play careless. Ashley and Pandora both took a seat in the front row and watched in anticipation. I felt like a kid going through a toy box with how many options there were. Get ready to cringe? Yeah, yeah. How about the cello? A cello is a hard instrument to... Go for it. It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. Oh my god, I'm cringing. I'm already like hot in the face cringing. Pandora gleefully cheered me on as I gripped the bow and placed my fingers on the strings across the neck. I laid the bow across the strings. I've tried to play a violin before, which is kind of similar to a cello. And I'm cringing. I was nervous, but if what Cyrus said was true, that my talent was waiting to be discovered, I couldn't wait to realize it. I took a deep breath and drew the bow. And then... Eek! Yep. Squeak. Oh my god, look at her face! She's trying so hard not to laugh at us. Oh. You say goodbye and I say cello, cello, cello. I do know why you're saying bye, because I played cello. Anywho, the sound I created tore through the air like a giant rubber duck was being unceremoniously stepped on. It was awful. I saw Ashley and Pandora flinch from the sound, but they still put on a brave face for my sake. Yeah, right? I want to crawl into a hole for Echo. I chuckled nervously and gently placed the instrument back where it originally was. You know what would be a really cool? He's ambitious at least. So his name is Echo. Oh, the mode calls. You leave Twitch open. Thank you so much, Scoobs. It really does help. By the way, all 8 of you watching on Twitch. Hi. Hi there. Thanks for being on Twitch. Appreciate. Have a good night, Scoobs. Hey. I chuckled nervously and gently placed the instrument back where it originally was. Oh, yeah, I was saying, Echo, his name's Echo. Wouldn't it be interesting if if it was something like he could hear the echoes of the dead? Or if he was like an ultimate forensic scientist maybe? Or... I don't want to say curse echoes, but maybe he could echo somebody else's talent if he's there with them. Or if they're dead, maybe? Or maybe he could get possessed would be interesting. Ultimate sonar radar? I don't know about that. That's a forte from Raincoat. Shh. 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 Who's to say? I guess that's not it, huh? Ultimate personer. What do you know? How'd I end up over here now? Space Goes. Thanks for being on the Twitch side. Thank you. Think Echo's the ultimate nitrogen bomb? What the fuck, Cherry? I wobbled off the stage and plopped down wearily at a table with Ashley and Pandora. I was beyond embarrassed. Yeah, I bet. Don't despair. You just haven't found it yet. Yeah, Echo. Not anyone can handle an instrument. I mean, I thought that thing was supposed to be played like a giant guitar? Just for chatting? YouTube's the main platform? Yeah, I feel it. I like each platform for different reasons. Epic rap battle? Coughing baby versus nitro... No, Cherry, no. I'm surprised you even knew how to approach holding it. I've seen performers before, so I just imitated what I saw. Oh, that makes sense. Pandora held my hand in a firm grasp. Ultimate lucky student, most likely? Yeah. Listen, we're gonna find out which talent is. If we have to play 100 instruments poorly, at least we'll know we're one step closer to reaching our goal. Pandora reassured me and Ashley gave me a warm smile. Thanks, you two. Come, let's keep exploring. I'm so glad we're back to some Danganronpa. We do have some more ultimates to meet. Okay. We left the jazz club. Outside the room, we ran into an unperturbed Cyrus and Lyle in the hallway at the foot of the entryway. What voice did I give him? Shit. What voice did I give this asshole? Oh, that's right. Hello there. Having fulfilling time exploring? Yeah, totally. Failing a trial and immediately get... Yeah, well, I mean, maybe. I still felt a little exasperated from the cello mishap, but tried to play it off as best I could. What's up with you? Don't tell me you're already tired. There's still a lot to explore. Lyle, please. It isn't a race to make ourselves overly familiar. It isn't a race to make ourselves familiar with all the different rooms. No, we were actually just about done over here anyway. It was just my luck that the room appeared to be soundproof. Based on their lack of adverse reaction, it seems neither Cyrus nor Lyle heard the disastrous sounds of a cello being poorly utilized. Then the sound of ringing and a voice ran through the speakers. Your attention, please. All students assemble in the second floor atrium for a special welcome ceremony. Oh dear. The five of us collectively made our way to the requested location, chatting about our discoveries along the way. It's time. Oh no. The end of the second floor hallway fed directly into a spacious, airy locale. Natural light poured in from the high glass ceiling. The lush trees that framed the circular lobby reached towards the sky, well past the ring of decorative plants that occupied the second floor. There's this distinct lack of Monokuma that you hope gets filled right now. Small shrubbery lined the base of the trees in a circular fashion, following and framing the ellipse shape of the room. A well-maintained living wall lined the first floor's foundation. A bronze globe at the very center of the atrium drew the room together. Light and warmth flooded my body, filling me with serenity. Whoa! A familiar, excitable voice cut through the air, disturbing that serenity. Check this place out! Dang, wouldn't it be awesome if they had a mini golf set up in here? How cute would that be? Plenty cute. Yeah, sure, whatever. Art and Missy entered the atrium from the foyer stairway entrance. I was surprised to see Missy still hanging with Art, along with a timid Say trailing behind them, no less. Slowly, our populace gathered in the center of the atrium hall. Canon and Forte leisurely made their way in much later than the rest of us, but arrived regardless. I saw all of the students I had previously met, but afterwards, no one else came. Kind of a tiny class, huh? There were 10 of us, including myself. Art whispered the same observation I made. It was true that our class was rather small. But were we really going to be doing any learning here? I conceded calling the group of students a class was only appropriate. A hologram visual was presented from the centerpiece globe. A familiar voice came in from the overhead speakers. It was the same announcer from earlier in the dining hall. Only 10, but apparently I haven't met anybody, and we still don't know what Canon's, canon is. This is a special announcement indicating the welcome of all present students. Oh, so they're gonna join later, maybe. The Preservation Project group would like to humbly welcome you all to your provided safe house. As you are well aware, the safe house has been sequestered off from the growing concerns of disaster. You need not worry any longer of those concerns here. There were 16 seats at the lunch table. Disaster. I peered across the room to see expressions of affirmation. Everyone seemed to have relating concerns. I knit my brow. As Ultimate students, we've provided you with the best amenities and environment to most efficiently cultivate your skills and talents in utter safety. You may utilize the facilities to the fullest extent during the requisite hours. However, do not think of this simply as a safe house. This location is more than equipped for you to thoroughly indulge yourselves with exquisite experiences. You are invited to enjoy yourselves freely. Welcome all to the Apothegm. There's actually no disaster and everyone got... Yeah, would be interesting. Awesome! Art audibly pumped his fist in the air. Although no one else displayed such a loud presentation of excitement, the other students were vividly talking amongst themselves at the prospect of such a blessing regardless. The projection cut out as the announcement concluded. The students began to wander again, likely to try out the climbing center and spa lounge had to offer. Everyone seemed to be breaking into their own groups while I stood still. I was excited, but a feeling of uncertainty stirred in the depth of my mind, suffocating my enthusiasm. Did I really belong here? As far as I knew, I wasn't an ultimate student. No intense talents, no masterful skills, not even interesting experiences. Really, again? We're gonna snooze this one. Give it another 5 minutes before we get an ad break. I started to feel sick with anxiety. Hey, Echo, I'm going to the spa with Pandora. Would you like to join us? Ashley's voice brought me out of my thoughts. No, thanks. You two go ahead. I'm actually feeling a little tired from all the running around. I think I'll just take a nap. Ashley looked at me with silent, understanding eyes. Alright then. If you change your mind, you know where to find us. She gave me another quick hug before pairing off with Pandora. Ash, why didn't you tell me about your talent? I muttered under my breath before sulking off. Yeah, honestly, I'd probably feel pretty lied to too if I was Echo right now. I trudged back down the stairs to the first floor foyer. There I saw Canon in almost the same position she was when I first met her. She didn't tell me if she had an ultimate title when we introduced ourselves. Perhaps she doesn't have one either? What's my guess? For what, Canon? You're thinking detective? I'm still thinking something science-y. I don't know. I thought about approaching her to ask, but my throat felt dry. The ultimate test of your patience? I didn't feel like being disappointed in case she did have an ultimate talent. I quickly turned the corner before Canon could notice me when... Click. I heard the sound of a shutter clicking. A photographer, maybe? Turning at the sound, I saw Canon developing a picture from an instant camera. Huh? How do you have a camera? What do you mean, how? I just thought we were disallowed our personal possessions. I didn't have anything in my room when I asked Ash, she said she didn't have anything in her room either. Oh, she is a photographer. 6 out of 9? It's a pretty good score. I'm a photographer. I need my tools, don't I? So are you the ultimate photographer? Canon didn't reply. She just bowed her head once in a slight nod. Maybe she's not just the ultimate photographer, but maybe she's like the ultimate crime scene photographer. Then that picture you just took. She reluctantly handed me the developed photo. Yeah, you're right. Oh, it's time-stamped. Interesting. Her photo captured the moment I had began to turn down the hall to avoid speaking to her. I thought she hadn't noticed me. This is... I know what you're thinking. It's a horrible picture of you. I know it is, because it's not a picture of you, per se. Confused, I stared at the photo longer. I'm not a portrait photographer. I specialize in a composition form called Rückenfigur, which translates literally to back figure in German. I don't expect you to understand. You're calling paparazzi? Back figure is interesting, which means that she, basically, her name is Oh, Alex! Yikes, you're not wrong. I listlessly handed the photo back to her. That's interesting. Cannon silently took the photo and stuck it in her pocket before occupying herself with her camera once more. But I admit I didn't make an attempt to sound enthused. In truth, I wasn't. Cannon did have an ultimate talent after all. If that was the case, what was I doing here? My heart and mind were racing. Oh, we are getting that ad break now in just another minute. Am I an anomaly? Was this all a mistake? Did I accidentally take the spot of an actual ultimate student was meant to take? No way. Maybe we're just the ultimate friend. My voice croaked in desperation. This lavish mansion was meant to protect ultimate students. Those students and their wide-reaching, influential skills. Maybe we're the ultimate caretaker. Those students who were dexterous masters of their craft. Whose charismatic aura reassured my averageness. The students who created nostalgia-inducing delights. Alright, we're going to take a little bit of a chat break here. You've had an ultimate friend in RP you were in before. I mean... Thanks, Cryo. The ultimate killer. Oh, that would be interesting. Would be super interesting, actually. What do you call a zombie pigman that steals your sword? A hamburglar. Leonard, don't make me hungry. Hello, good health and potato. 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 Like potatoes. What did everybody have for dinner, by the way? You already have a theory. Blaze's earlier comment about the game having less, it could mean it doesn't have 5 chapters. That would be interesting. I don't know how many chapters there are. I'm not sure I want to know how many chapters there are. You had to hop. You had IHOP. Yummy. Like one of the killers gets away with a crime? Oh. You had pizza. Pizza's good. Please, do you get, ads as a mod? You just woke up, so you had dinner 8 hours ago? I just like food. Which reminds me, it's a bit late for it now, but there is a new feature on stream where you guys can send me dinner. Make sure that I eat something. I think it's funny. But it's an option. Yeah. I'll have to get you the information for it. Hold on. Give me a second and I'll actually put it as a command while I'm waiting for this, while I'm waiting for the thingy to go. Cause I set it as a timer. I only have one thing on there right now because like most of the places that are on the list of places I could order from do not have, there we go. The dinner command is now live. It's actually chicken marsala is the thing that's on the that I've got listed on it, which is like my favorite. It's my favorite meal. But it was like you can order from Grubhub, basically. But it's only like I have to like preset the meal. And I have to like go into Grubhub and like set the meal, and then I add the tip and everything. So from my understanding, the tip is also included in whatever you guys send. I don't exactly know how it works. But it's called Treat Stream, and I thought it was really interesting. By the way, is Twitch chat back from your ad break? That'd be great if you are. Can somebody confirm? Okay, cool. Those students who won races upon races with pure skill. A repulsion rose in my stomach. I felt my breath shorten, my chest tighten. Suddenly, I felt weak. What's wrong with you? You're shaking. I barely heard Cannon. I leapt for the front door. I needed to evacuate myself from the overbearing presence of people who accomplished near impossible feats at such a young age. Now you're having... Oh, that sounds amazing, Joey. I was just an insignificant bug who wandered into a lion's den. I can't compete. I don't belong here. I grasped the door handle so tightly I saw my knuckles turn white. But soon... Ooh! Ah! I only saw black. Oh! Electrified door handles. I wearily opened my eyes. I was in bed, back in my personal room. Or so I thought. Forte was reclining in a love seat at the corner of his room, combing over what looked like sheets of music. How shocking. You will see yourself now. I was in Forte's room. You're awake! He set the leaflet down before approaching me with an offering of water. I graciously accepted the cup and gathered my thoughts. My right hand was tingling. After gaining my composure, I managed to croak out a question. Forte, what happened to me? Curious, that's what I would like to know. Huh? What do you mean? After the welcome announcement, I inspected the jazz club, but was quickly uninterested in the venue. I went downstairs to retreat to my personal quarters for the afternoon, but was promptly stopped at the foot of the stairs by Cannon. She said you collapsed at the foot of the foyer's front doors. Cannon told me to keep an eye on you and quickly left. I scoffed. How considerate of her to have someone else take care of me. But why you collapsed, she did not say. It came back to me. I wasn't behaving clearly. Yeah, I remember now. I was talking to Cannon in the foyer, but I felt a need to escape and was electrocuted when I grabbed the foyer door handle. Electrocuted! Forte was appalled. I, on the other hand, felt nothing. I took another sip of water and I closed my eyes. I felt wildly fatigued. Forte looked at me with a concerned silence for a minute. Echo, it might not be my place to say, but you shouldn't feel a need to escape. We're all being generously treated with a safe location to relax in, away from danger. No, you don't understand. I don't have an ultimate talent like the rest of you. My head drooped in shame, regret, and humiliation. I don't have any skills or talents to offer the world. He fell silent again. Be that as it may, you are still a peer who shouldn't feel outcast from the rest of the group. You must be with us for a reason. Maybe we're the designated puppy dog, like the normal person, somebody that's not gonna think wildly. Maybe we're the ultimate average person. I mean that's kind of what Hajime was, right? Right. I gazed into the water cup blankly. Come, the rest of the group is in the dining hall. I believe they are just starting dinner. Forte placed a firm hand on my shoulder before offering his hand to help me out of bed. I complied quietly. The dining hall was fully occupied by our small class. Hey, there you are. Art waved at me from the end of the table as I entered the dining hall, causing everyone's heads to turn. Ashley and Pandora quickly ran to my side. What happened to you? You okay? Folks, please allow Echo to have a seat before bombarding any questions. The rest of the class paused their dinner as Forte helped me to an open seat by Ashley. Cannon wasn't at the table. Rather, she was standing next to the entryway. Oh, the stream cut out? I'm sorry. Did it cut out for everyone? Checking. I don't see any, health things. Maybe not. Maybe just on your end? She must have noticed me looking at her and turned away once more. Before I could confront her about what happened in the foyer, Missy placed a pork cutlet meal before me. Ashley wouldn't stop fretting in concerns for your well-being, so I took the liberty of getting a meal ready for whenever you decided to come down. This is just what I needed. How did you know? I didn't. Perhaps I was just lucky. Missy shrugged indifferently, but I saw her mouth turn a small grin. She seemed satisfied with having pleased me. I gave her a small smile back and helped myself to a small portion to regain my energy. Our little community had dinner together. Conversation lightly touched on everyone's mutual awareness of the preservation project. It was a project in which ultimate students who signed up would be placed under protective custody to preserve their skills to benefit the future. Similar stories of talent discovery arose. Certain students grew up in the environment where all they knew was that particular skill, yet they still rose to super excel beyond the wildest expectations. I, of course, had no place in the dialogue. I paid no specific attention to the chatter, my mind going blank with white noise whenever the topic of ultimate talents came up. As we all finished our meals, Missy and Cyrus offered to pick up the dishes as everyone else restlessly waited to hear what had happened to me. Echo, you have no idea how worried I was. Ashley was holding my hand tightly. Ash. Failing up to it. Would you mind talking about what happened? I glanced over at Cannon next to the entryway. Her face was an iron mask. Well, I was feeling tired from running around in the mansion exploring, so after the welcome announcement in the second floor atrium, I decided to go back to my personal room for a nap. Going down to the foyer, I was curious about the front door. You liar. I wanted to go outside, so naturally I grabbed the door handle, but was electrocuted by it. Forte found me collapsed and carried me back to his room to rest. You were electrocuted by the door handle? Perhaps we should investigate. What? And get electrocuted ourselves? Of course not. I simply want to inspect the door handle for any suspicious mechanisms. We should also check the floor maps again to see if there are any other similarly rigged exits. And what would this accomplish? It would ensure our safety so nothing like this happens again. But our safety as the ultimate students in the Preservation Project safe house have already been compromised by the existence of such a trap. That's confident the echo and the usual Danganronpa protag. Yeah. The group fell silent. Cyrus was right. Actually, what do you mean by that, Joey? Because I'm gonna disagree with you here. I actually think I'm going to disagree with you because I can spot like 3 things that make him a usual Danganronpa protag. Okay, we're not going to talk about that right now. I mean, let's. No, okay, I said no. Um, like there's a good 3 things. Number one, he has a bit of an agejo. He's got plainly colored hair with a bit of an agejo, which is typical Danganronpa protag. Number 2, he's got no sense of his talent. Protag feels. Yep. And number 3, he got knocked out near the beginning of the game. I mean, Makoto got punched by accident, got in the way of somebody. I don't remember exactly what happened there. I think he got in the middle of his outfit's designed off Junpei's. Who? Cyrus's? No echoes? Oh, I'd have to look at it again. Anywho, what I was saying is, Makoto got in between, Mondo and, who was he going up? I don't even remember. Kiyotaka, maybe? Hajime kind of, like, passed out from switching locations at the very beginning. I mean, and we just got electrocuted into passing out. So, I mean, I would say that he's definitely giving off the protag vibes. It seemed as if we had already fallen into some kind of trap the moment we woke. So we're just gonna do nothing. Cannon's indifferent voice broke the silence. Cannon's right. We shouldn't sit idly after our friend Echo was put in danger. We ought to investigate, if not as an insurance measure, but to get to the bottom of the trap that caused such harm. The group agreed, and we went their separate ways to search for clues. But before anyone could get very far, an announcement rang in. Uh-oh.
It is now 9 p.m. Nighttime will begin at 10 p.m. Facilities will be closed until 7 a.m. the next morning. Even the darkest night will end, and the sun will rise. Seems like we'll just have to suspend the investigation until tomorrow. There's no use wandering about aimlessly in the dark. I suggest you all rest up. I realize the situation is dire, but please do your best to save your energy for tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan.
We shall meet here tomorrow morning for breakfast and discussion.
Yeesh, some first day, huh?
One by one, everyone filtered out of the dining hall. Low, concerned murmurs filling the corridors. You return. Welcome back. Ashley stopped me back in the dining hall as the last few left. Look, Echo, I'm sorry if you felt hurt that I didn't tell you about my talent. Uh-huh. How did you know? I'm your best friend, aren't I? I can tell when you're distraught. It was after that special welcome announcement I noticed you were off. It must have been difficult, feeling like you don't belong. I admit, it's all been awfully overwhelming. I never meant to keep it from you, it's just... I feel like being involved with me could only ever cause you trouble. We've got another ad break coming already. I think I need to, like, change the timing of these. Reckon I'll play Billy Bust Up? I'm thinking about trying it. I don't know yet, Cherry. Not the horse racing aspect, But the ultimate student status aspect, to get tied up with such intense people, could only amount to ultimate levels of trouble. Ash, you know I'm your friend through and through. I don't think being friends with Ashley Westbridge, Horse Girl, is any trouble at all. Ashley giggled. Here comes that ad break. We'll talk about something else for a little while. They updated the animation and layout for the Barnaby chase. That's cool. I mean, it does look like a really cool looking game.
Hello?
Hello? Thank you, Mari. How's everybody liking this one so far? It's definitely been a new experience playing a Danganronpa game that I'm blind to, whether it be a Fangan or otherwise. I feel like I know all the other ones so up and down. Barnaby, it's from Billy Bust Up, okay? Huh. Oh, excuse me. You like the characters so far? Yeah, you're trying to figure out stuff for the Smash event and if it's still going on. When was your plan for that, Wing It? It sounds familiar. It's the one where it's like, there's a million ways to die. Ba-da-na-na-na-na-na-na. And you're like the rabbit. And you're like, and it's kind of like a chase. And like, you're running like forward. The song's really catchy. It would definitely get stuck in your head. Also, thank you for the bless you. That ad break's gonna end in 30 seconds here, so I don't know. I think that I might at least give it a try. Maybe you're planning on the 16th. Okay. I'm just trying to like put that in my calendar. Let me see. The 16th is not this Saturday, but next Saturday. Okay. Try to be there for that. You're supposed to play on all stages? Yeah. Okay, then that should be the end of the ad break. Ashley giggled. I love you, Echo. You really are a good friend. Of course. Love you too. Cute. They seem to be like really close friends, if you know what I mean. Really close. We made our way back to the living quarters hall and said our goodnights. Before entering my room, I saw Art and Lyle lingering in the halls. Hey, you two. Something wrong? Nope. In fact, we're having a strategy meeting. Strategy meeting?
Art asked me if perhaps our being locked in this mansion situation is a big puzzle.
I didn't mean it like that. I just meant they were really close. Chill. Think about it. Escape rooms exist, so maybe the mansion's just one giant escape room. I think you mean the long haul HAUL, Wing It. Ideally, you need 2 people for the long haul, and you can have viewers and other content people hop in and out. Yeah. What's with the... Listen, I'm implying things. I'm not saying... Whatever.
I admit it's not impossible, and it does sound interesting.
Right? So what do you think?
I'm not sure yet. I have a feeling it's some convoluted ARG scheme.
ARG?
Alternate reality game. It's a type of game that's interacted with through different media experiences, whether it be online or in real life. Tasks range from decrypting audio logs on a website to doing something odd like cleaning up local cemeteries.
I see. Given those examples, it's plausible that diffuse and electrocuting door could be added to that list of tasks, right?
Well, they're typically employed to the public to boost attention for a product. What the product is in our scenario, I'm not certain.
Twitch just doesn't want to load on browser for you? I don't know, Aloe. And Wing It, don't talk about yourself like that. Anyway, the game's alright so far? Sounds like Twitch. Listen. Oh.
If this is an ARG, there must be a puppet master that's setting these things up, much like an escape room's game master.
An escape room and ARGs sound pretty similar in terms of involvement in puzzle solving.
I suppose they're not entirely different entities.
Wow, you got it all figured out already.
Heh, puzzles are my strong suit.
I said goodnight and left Art and Lyle to conclude their strategy meeting as I returned to my personal room. I felt the mental and physical exhaustion hit me all at once as I let myself collapse onto the bed. To think I'd be stuck in a luxury mansion with super talented students. My life before this moment had hardly been as eventful as this single day. I lived a rather average life with as little trouble one could hope for. It was almost utopian in a sense. I never thought it boring or repetitive. It was like my mundane life caused me to be a little more worrisome than any other person, likely as a will to keep everything the same going forward. However, we're the ultimate worrywart. This strange situation threw me in a state of disarray. I was wholly out of my element. Above all, I couldn't help but feel guilty for making Ashley worry. Whatever it is I found myself in, I clearly didn't have a place. I sighed heavily. I should get some proper rest. The room was mysteriously fixed with a few sets of my clothing in the closet of the personal bathroom. I let my body relax under the repetitious rhythm of warm shower. Crawling under the weighty covers, I turned on the lights and let my eyes slowly drift closed. Tomorrow, what were we going to discover? Interesting.
Danganronpa.
What's in the middle? Oh, now it's like officially the prologue. Interesting. I opened my eyes at the sound of the alarm. In my personal room, I sat up from my bed and took in the surroundings. So, the events of yesterday weren't part of some strange dream. My personal room that I initially thought was luxurious and comfortable now felt oppressive. It wasn't mine. It couldn't be, since this mansion we found ourselves in was for ultimate students. I was reminded of my mediocrity and let my head fall back onto the pillow. Ugh, I don't want to see everyone. I grumbled and drew the covers over my head, uselessly trying to will away the shame of yesterday. I heard Ashley's muffled voice through the door. "Good morning, Echo. Just coming to check on you." "Oh, just give me a minute. I'll be right out." After getting properly dressed, I met Ashley outside my door in the living quarters hallway. "Good morning, Ash." We walked casually down the hall to the foyer. "You sleep all right last night?" "Yeah, I slept all right, considering." "Hope you're not feeling too down about the whole situation." I'm still coming to terms with it, but I'm feeling a little better after getting rest. And besides, everyone's been really nice."
That's good to hear. You've always been good at bouncing back.
In the foyer, we were met with 2 other students loitering outside the dining hall.
Sorry, I'm not a morning person. Neither am I, but I'm really curious about the door.
Do I have a favorite character yet? Not yet.
The door seems scary.
Good morning, Say. Lyle.
Good morning. Let's investigate to our best ability, yeah? You seem better, Echo.
Nothing a good night's rest can't take care of.
True that.
Yeah, morning. It's weird. I'd be having dinner right about now, but I'm waking up instead.
Huh? What do you mean?
One of my watches is set to my hometown time, and it says it's 7:43 p.m. Sunday, 6th of December.
7:43 p.m. That's a 12-hour difference from now.
Oh, date checks out. I was just thinking the winter solstice will be coming up in about 2 weeks or so. Assuming we're somewhere westward from Say's date, today would be Saturday.
I guess since we're all from different places, the time for certain people would be a little different. Even so, all our alarms were set to the same current time, so we'd eventually end up on a uniform schedule, right?
Yeah, like recovering from jet lag.
Bit unfortunate for those with larger time differences, though.
Winter's too cold, but the new year is fun.
In the dining hall, the familiar warm aroma of fresh bread wafted through the room, my senses swathed in comfort. Pandora placed a basket filled to the brim with freshly baked delicacies at the center of the dining table.
Morning, you two.
You've been working hard, huh?
Of course. Had to get an early start if I wanted to indulge y'all with some treats to begin the morning.
I felt the sweet and savory fragrances sweep into my body. The warmth of a sun-kissed, dewdrop-covered morning. The smell alone was sublime.
Such a lovely setting.
Yeah, it would almost be a shame to eat it.
Almost. We wouldn't be doing Pandora justice if we didn't enjoy it.
Too kind. Help yourself. That's alright. We'll wait for the others. I sat at the dining table with Ashley and waited patiently for the rest of the class to arrive. The rest of the class filtered in, and we began to help ourselves to Pandora's treats as well as beverages provided by the automated menu. After we settled in, Missy stood at the head of the dining table to begin the discussion.
Good morning, Hall. I trust you have a good night's rest. Our topic this morning will consist primarily of the problematic nature of the foyer's front doors. We will also be investigating the rest of the mansion for other exits that might have similar mechanisms keeping us from going outside. You may split into groups or investigate as individuals, but if you find anything at all, please utilize the digital kiosk from the room you're in to relay a message.
Relay a message? The digital kiosks can do that?
Yes, discovered it with Cyrus before we returned to our rooms last night.
As it turns out, the digital screens are not just for displaying maps of the specified function it provides to the resident's home. Function is the remote messaging system between all digital kiosks in the mansion. For example, can be used to communicate between the first and second floor, and we can assume further floors as we gain access to them.
It's rather rudimentary feature though. One would scan their bracelet on all screens across the mansion to unlock the feature, and type using the on-screen keyboard. You cannot send to specific recipients, however. Once you complete and send the message, it will show up on the screen for about 2 minutes before deleting itself.
That's gonna be a gimmick for a murder. For the most part, the messaging system is used to translate the voice announcements to text for those who are hard of hearing.
The mansion truly is all-encompassing for its endeavors to accommodate all. And that's precisely why we must investigate the reason why the mansion itself would cause its residents harm.
The group unanimously agreed. The meeting was concluded as we finished breakfast. Everyone decided to split up and search one room themselves. While I was still deciding where to go, Lyle approached me.
Hey Echo, would you mind coming with me to investigate the foyer doors for a moment?
Huh? Why me?
because you were the one who experienced the shock firsthand. I was wondering if we could go back and retrace your steps to find clues along the way.
I guess we could, but in all honesty, there's not a lot to retrace, I don't think.
Nonsense. There's no harm in a second look with a fresh pair of eyes, yeah? You might see something different this time around.
Maybe we're the ultimate devil's advocate. In the foyer, Missy was already doing her own investigating, intensely staring at the walls. It does seem to be coordinating with each other, but we also haven't been told to murder each other yet.
So, what exactly were you doing yesterday?
I thought carefully about what I was going to say. I didn't want to tell anyone I had been worrying about not having a talent, which led to me reaching for the door handle in the first place. I thought I'd be outcast if the others knew I wanted to run away. After the welcome announcement, I was feeling a little tired from running around earlier that day, so I went back downstairs to my personal room.
And?
Like I said at dinner last night, in passing I was curious about the door and wanted to go outside. Is that so absurd a reason to want to reach for the door? You're making yourself sound suspicious, Echo.
Oh, no need to get defensive. I was just wondering if you saw anything suspicious along the way.
Suspicious? Cannon immediately came to mind. Forte said she just left me collapsed for him to take care of. Why did she flee after I collapsed? I can't really think of anything at the moment.
Guess I'll have to dig a little deeper into the scene of the crime. Thanks, Echo. I'll investigate on my own from here.
I don't know that I helped all that much, but you're welcome. Lyle went over to the door and inspected the surroundings, carefully tracing the paneling for any hidden mechanisms. Hopefully okay, but can't guarantee. In the meanwhile, I was curious. I wondered if Forte could help me figure out what went on with Cannon's disappearing act. Forte was, unsurprisingly, in the theater, inspecting the backstage area. Hello, Echo! Doing well, I hope? A little worried about electrocuting door, but fine nonetheless. There's still 6 students not at the mansion? And we're getting another ad break. Does not feel like that long since the last one. I wish for you to keep your spirits high despite the scare. Should you need any assistance, I shall offer my services. Yeah, about that. I wanted to ask you about yesterday. I thought you might want to know more. You're gonna head to bed? Good night, wing it. 30 seconds to that ad break. The 6 students may end up being a wild card. Yeah, is it a full 6 students, though, is part of the question. The truth is, as so, what I told you yesterday is all the information I have. I see. I admit I didn't expect much more than what he told me. The story seems straightforward enough, especially considering the emergency. Maybe you could tell me if you noticed anything odd? Forte paused. I suppose there was the trifling fact that Cannon fled up to the 2nd floor right away. It's strange. Had I been so startled by such an event, I might have retreated back to my quarters on the 1st floor instead. Upstairs, huh? Other than Cannon fleeing the scene, I can't particularly think of anything to note. I suppose the whole ordeal was quite frightening. I'm sorry, Echo. I know it's a dire situation, but honestly, I'm not particularly equipped for this sort of thing. The mental hoops and note-taking required of an investigation are much too overwhelming. That's okay. I appreciate the thought. And actually, that little tidbit helps. Does it now? Bravo for figuring something out. I don't think she was surprised. Wait, what? I made my way through the foyer, past an intensely focused Lyle and Missy, and up the stairs to the 2nd floor. At the top of the stairs, I saw the digital kiosk light up, displaying a message on the screen. Art. Hi, climbing center. Well, it's certainly working. I paid no further attention to the message and continued on. Uh-oh. I don't like that you paid no further attention to it. Where could she be? I toured down the hall past the jazz club, climbing center, and spa. However, my search came up short. Ah, very cool. We'll wait for this part until that ad break is done. We've only got 6 more seconds. Welcome back, Twitch side. Upon entering the atrium, I saw her sitting by the lonesome in the center. Cannon. But before I could confront her again, a ringing sound played and an announcement followed. It is now 9 a.m. of the second day. Please make your way to the second floor atrium for a special announcement.
What now?
The few students that were already on the second floor made their way over quickly. Ashley, Art, and Cyrus. Hey, did y'all see my message? Yeah, hello right back at ya. Cool, it works. Well, at least we discovered something from Art's larking about. The rest of the students from downstairs arrived shortly after. Lyle, Missy, Forte, Say, and Pandora. Now what could this be? Maybe some third floor open up? Might prove useful. Haven't found much on my end.
Whatever it is, can't they just use the message system thing instead of making us walk all the way up here?
With all the students gathered in the atrium once again, the bronze globe projected an emblem. But this emblem was different. And the voice that announced the following was different. Ooh, interesting. Do we give it the Monokuma voice? Do we just give it a weird voice? Blaze, you want to give me some input here? Am I giving this the Monokuma voice? My call. It isn't a Monokuma though? Okay. Monokuma sounds tacky. I don't know what to give it. They are the okay, so this is the stand-in for Monokuma. Maybe I'll give it the Monami voice. Would be funny.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us today, and I hope you've been enjoying your special vacation away from it all.
This voice was much more high energy, like some sort of radio host or sports announcer. No Monokuma, peace, no, Aloe, stay. You won't comment on that voice yet?
This is a extra special announcement for the students with us today. You've been cordially invited to play a heart-pounding, soul-searching, excitement-inducing game.
A game?
That's right, a game, and not just any game. This is Beyond Universal, glamorously popular game that many students like yourselves get the privilege to play. Why, yes, it's the Mutual Killing Game.
Mutual Killing Game?
The Mutual Killing Game. A game of hope and despair. A game of allies and betrayal. A game of cause and consequence. It's all so thrilling. Yes, indeed. You are all gathered here today by your own volition to participate in the festivities. To sign up for the Preservation Project is to sign yourselves to the exclusive game of life and death itself.
Upon hearing that detail, I saw the other students' faces go pale with shock. We all thought to be gathered in a place of safety. That idea was apparently a farce. Oh, wait a minute. Indeed. What the hell is happening? My cry was futile. The announcement was completely automated, and the horrible things it was saying didn't stop.
This delightful game will take place over 7 days.
There we go.
Please, thanks.
Over 7 days in the very halls you explored just a day ago. If you'd like to leave earlier, then follow this one very simple rule. Kill a fellow student without getting caught. Trying to leave by any other means will result in consequences, as some of you may have learned firsthand from a little jolt to discovery.
Oh, maybe. Would be interesting, Joey.
Although I can't see why you'd want to leave anyway. Inside, you have all sorts of lovely, accommodating amenities. Live a luxurious life within these wonderful walls. That is, if you can survive. If you kill without getting caught, the ultimate prize, an amazing prize befitting an ultimate student, awaits the victor. I know, it's a lot of information taken all at once. We will allow you to absorb this information for the remainder of the day, so relax in the spa lounge, go climbing. But tomorrow, the real fun will begin.
Okay, new headcanon. Because literally everybody else signed up for this shit, right? I think Ashley might be the mastermind, and she signed us up for it. Or she somehow signed us up and forged our documents to get us here. Because she wanted to protect us? That's also a possibility. You're so fatigued right now? Oh, I'm sorry, Cherry. That announcement ended on one final disgusting note before cutting out. The class was in absolute shock.
No way! It can't be!
Wait. What is this? It could also work the other way around. We could be the mastermind. Just wait till we meet the Monokuma stand-in. Would explain the mansion. A sick, twisted joke is what it is. Everyone was murmuring amongst themselves. There isn't anyone who would take that dreadful announcement seriously, is there? Pandora voiced the question in the back of everyone's mind. How could one? It's merely an awful jest.
There's no way one of us could commit such an act against friends. Who said we were friends? Who knows? Maybe one of you is the puppet master running this shtick. This is turning out to be more interesting than that diffuse and electrocuting door puzzle. This ARG is fun. Lyle, what on earth are you talking about? You think this is a game? What else could I be talking about? I'm the ultimate puzzle master. Being a participant here is simply a test of my skill. I'll figure this puzzle out yet. Don't worry. I told you he was going to be a little shit. I told one look at him and said, he's a little shit. Didn't I?
You think Pandora is going to be the first to go? Oh, please prove me wrong, game. Please prove me wrong. I took one look at him and said, that's a little shit. Was a Gundam character, a soothing character, and a little shit. The rest of us were paralyzed in the atrium. The immense gravity of the situation was oppressive. No one said a word. Eyes were anxiously darting around the room to see who took the announcement seriously and who didn't. To think, just this morning we were having a communal breakfast. The atmosphere was unbearably heavy. Unbearably? Is it another bear? I wonder.
I stood there in cold sweat. I was dumbfounded. It was a killing game, specifically targeting ultimate students. It was selfish to think of this during a moment when all our lives were potentially in danger, but if funny guy dies in chapter 3, you're gonna low-key be mad? You can't bear it? I really didn't belong here. Forte. Oh, and there's the end of the prologue. Oh, are we gonna get a... Oh, okay, here we go. Here's our thingy. Let's see what we can find out here. An anchor. Zero. Missy Vesper. Art. Say. Cyrus. Yeah. You're the captain of the ship. Ashley. Ooh, she looks cool. Cannon. Okay. Forte. Pandora. Lyle. Not that simple. I'm not gonna be worst nightmare end. You're saying this implies we're on a cruise liner. Would be interesting. It is NA programs. Hi, welcome in. Small VTuber playing a Danganronpa fan game at a late night hour. Yeah. Let's go! And it's my first time playing a fan game. This is my first fan game. I've played all the Danganronpa games. Your favorite type of stream? You're not kidding? Every Tuesday. We're doing this on Tuesdays. So, we've already played through Dangan 1 and 2 on stream. I've personally played 3. We decided to take a little bit of a break before we play 3 so that we could get some fangans in because I've never played one before. So thank you so much for the subscription. It does mean a lot. We've only been streaming for a year. I think we're growing pretty steadily. It hasn't even been a year yet. It'll be a year at the end of next January. So, woo! We're going. We're moving. We're schmoving. We can now view the student roster from the main menu. You're getting tired? I'm probably not going to be streaming too terribly much longer tonight. We did start, 3 hours ago? So, maybe a little longer. We can view from the menu. Hold on. Menu. Roster. Here we go. Oh, cool. It's the signatures, too. Very, very neat. We got, likes and dislikes. Fantastic. If we're on a cruise liner, are we going to unlock more rooms each chapter, which has one new person each? Maybe. Pandora. Vintage telephones, tropical alert. Dislikes cheese. Interesting. Our favorite flower is the other thing. Okay. Say. Okay. Can't swim. Yeah. Terra. Yeah, so you can, most characters are unlockable via the Stream Avatars extension if somebody wants to try. She likes cat. She does! Maybe she needs to be the favorite. Maybe. Wait, what? Why is Canon... What? Or Pandora... What? Oh, are these, people who are associated with them? Or that have, hung out with them? That's interesting. You'll not comment on that? Cannon's got nobody. Interesting. Echo. Gladiolas.
Wait a minute. Hold up. I gotta check something because That's what I thought. Remembrance. Strength, remembrance, and infatuation, and integrity. Huh. Giving a gladiolus means sending the message, "You pierce my heart," to the receiver. My theory brain is going. We're about to have another ad break. Twitch side, if you're over there. Thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting the channel by watching the ad. If you are over there, and you right click on your tab, you should be able to mute the specific tab, so that you don't have to listen to it while you watch on YouTube, by the way. A little trick for you. You don't know ish about flowers, unfortunately. I got really into flower language a few years back. You'll have to ask my theories in the voice call sometimes. I'm gonna hop in the Discord after stream, actually, I think. So if you're still up and around. What am I going on about? The different, because it gives everybody's favorite flower. And so gladiolas are basically, they mean "you pierce my heart," in flower language. So I'm thinking that there's going to be some sort of like big brained flower language, and I'm going to go through all of them now that I'm thinking about it like this. We'll wind up going through all of them. Maybe not today, but the ultimate messenger, is that who he is? Ultimate opera singer. Calla lilies, interesting. Snapdragons, that sounds about right. Asphodelias, oh my. Geraniums, okay. White carnations. White carnations. Interesting. That's usually purity and good luck. Now I'm gonna have to. Okay. I'm going through them. Ashley dislikes overthinking. Geraniums have different meanings depending on color. But basically, bliss, love, good health, peace, and friendship. Alright, little shit, what about you? Asphodelias. It's a lily, which conveys the message, "My regrets follow you to the grave," or "remembered beyond the tomb." I thought so. Okay, so snapdragons are strength, grace, deception, and protection. Calla lilies, holiness, faith, and purity. Oh, I'm pretty sure I know what marigolds are. Yep. Energy, good luck, warmth, creativity, prosperity, passion. Conversely, they may also symbolize grief, despair, and jealousy, and be associated with death, remembrance, and resurrection. Which is kind of interesting because she likes to take pictures from behind where the dianthus. Purple hyacinths are deep regret and sorrow, also asking for forgiveness. Interesting say. Daisies are purity, new beginnings, and cheerfulness. Symbolize innocence and are commonly associated with childhood memories, which makes sense because they keep giving like the nostalgia references. And Bavardias symbolize enthusiasm, zest for life, and versatility. Interesting. Lots of interesting stuff there. Flowers. I think it's a very interesting choice that they gave us flowers for one of the things. I also think like the signatures are very interesting because a signature can tell you a lot about a person as well. Flowers make sense for their personalities? Anywho, 0, huh? Quite interesting indeed. That's gonna give me something to think on. Undeterred by the horrifying announcement, Lyle left the atrium in an almost giddy manner, a smirk painted on his face in stark contrast to our own astonished expressions. So, we're stuck in this weird luxury mansion for 7 days, huh? What's 7 days anyway? Shouldn't be too hard not to kill anyone during that time, right? We made it this far. Art chuckled nervously, but the fact that such an inexplicable requirement like that existed in the first place was difficult to come to terms with. One very simple rule: kill a fellow student without getting caught. What kind of awful rule was that? Please, don't joke about the matter! Don't lose your head so hastily. I noticed the announcement rules did not state that we necessarily needed to kill anyone to begin with. Perhaps Lyle is onto something regarding the ARG angle. Perhaps the risk isn't nearly pressing enough to encourage such drastic action. Despite the loophole Missy mentioned, the pressure of a killing game being presented loomed over us, crushing whatever sense of comfort we initially had. There's no use for us to be glaring at each other in silence. We ought to continue the mansion investigation. Missy shook off the terrible feeling and went on her way to search once more.
Investigate? How could she just ask such a thing after something so scary just happened?
Being able to stay composed at a time like this. Missy isn't easily shaken, huh?
Which is nothing to say about Lyle, who's excited.
With nothing left to do, we departed from the atrium. But the voice continued to haunt me as I left the room behind. That awful cackle rang in my ears, filling me with dread. Upon leaving the atrium, the others dissolved in their own disoriented thoughts. With the foyer doors barring any chance of exit, all we could do was wait. Waiting to see if Azira's escape flowchart appears would be nuts, guy. That would be nuts. Wait. All we could do was wait for tomorrow, wherein tomorrow the real fun will begin. This so-called game with an odd emphasis on ultimate students. What horrible thing could possibly be in store for us? I felt like I was being suffocated by the decorated walls and furniture, the decorated students and their achievements. What had I gotten myself into? I followed close to Ashley as we drifted away from the atrium, dragging my feet through the hallway.
Echo, are you okay?
I don't know.
Some announcement, huh?
Yeah, I'm still reeling from being surrounded by students with super talents.
Right.
But honestly, I'm just really worried about you.
Me?
Yeah, that whole killing game seems to center around the ultimate title stuff, so I hope you're not dragged into it.
Echo, you don't need to worry about me. I'm a lot tougher than you think. I've fallen off my horse more times than I can count, but I just get back up and get back in the saddle.
I can't help it. It might be a fluke or some kind of cool joke, but what if it's not? Sorry, I know there's no use making myself sick with worry.
Don't fret about that. Makes sense. This strange situation would make anyone nervous, but... Look, I'm not going anywhere. If anything happens to me, I'm not going down without a fight. And you're my best friend. I don't think being friends with a little worrier is any trouble at all.
Ashley tried to reassure me multiple times that she wasn't going to get wrapped up in this absurd killing game, but... Despite her stubbornness, my heart sank further and further into darkness. You're predicting? See, I think... oh, you think she doesn't die? I'm at the point where at first I thought she was going to be first dead. And now I'm thinking she's the mastermind. Either she, currently my prediction is either she's the mastermind or the Baker girl's the mastermind. And either one of them would be such a twist. They're leaning too much into the they'll die tropes. I'll be fine that they're going to subvert. Yeah, see, that's where I'm at. Either they're going to get real cliche with it and they're actually going to kill her off. Or they're not. And since this game is supposed to take tropes from not only Danganronpa, but from Zero's Escape as well, I'm really hoping we're getting that subversion. You figure that she's the mastermind because her family has the money? I mean, where do you get that her family has money, guy? I mean, I didn't pick that up anywhere. Your prediction is that Canon is either the mastermind or the traitor. I think, see, I'm thinking that Canon is going to be, Arkyoko. Sometimes the best answer is the simple answer. Sometimes. Depending on how much longer this goes, I might take us to see a murder. Maybe, we'll see. Knowing such a game was thrusted upon us in the first place was too awful to bear. I didn't want Ashley to reassure me that she wasn't going to die. I wanted to hear that the killing game wasn't real at all. Ash, would you mind if I had some time alone? I'm still feeling overwhelmed.
Oh, of course, I understand. In that case, I'll take some time to explore the mansion a little more. I'll always be around if you need anything. Take care, Echo.
Ashley departed for the study, and I went back to my personal room. Who do I think the first dead'll be? I'm thinking the first dead is going to be somebody that seems like they would be genuinely useful. So if I'm being honest, I'm looking at like Missy. I'm looking at, it would be really funny if Lyle was first to die, but I don't think they will. It would just be really funny. I'm looking at possibly Forte. I'm not too heavy on that. Cyrus would be an interesting first death. You're going to have to watch the beginning of the stream later to have more info. Yeah, please. And please clip it if you would. It was all too much. I threw myself onto the bed and let my body slowly sink into the comforter as I sank into my thoughts. Pandora does have the haircut. But like I said, I'm kind of hoping, I'm really, really hoping that this game subverts expectation. Thank you for not too heavy on Forte. No, I have like this light sinking feeling that Forte is going to be involved. Just because he helped us at the beginning. But not too strongly. I went over the events of this supposed vacation in my head. No, I'm saying if you find something, please clip it. I woke up in an unknown room with nothing in my possession, and in a panic threw the door open to find my best friend, Ashley Westbridge, the ultimate jockey. Oh, we got a quiz going on. Okay. You know what? Let's just save. Right click. Save game. That's right. She's the ultimate jockey. Supposedly won 84% of her races, whatever that meant. Regardless, she neglected to tell me of such a thing during our friendship. Ashley and I teamed up to explore what we discovered to be a mansion. After meeting a handful of students, we discovered 9 out of 10 of them had something called an ultimate talent. There's someone who doesn't have one, and that would be me, Echo Pine. That's right. Within our group, I discovered I was the only one without some sort of ultimate talent. I wanted to speculate that perhaps I had no memory of such a thing, but in all honesty, I wasn't even able to list any interesting memories pertaining to an ultimate talent. I was in a state of disarray. After being overwhelmed by the immense talent everyone encompassed, I felt an urge to escape. I ran to the foyer's main door and was electrocuted. That's right. Upon grabbing the door handle, a shock was sent through me, causing me to pass out. I lost consciousness and woke up sometime later in Forte's room. After the shock, the rest of the students became concerned. Our group split up the next morning and searched the mansion for any signs of a trap. In the middle of our search, we were summoned to the second floor atrium. There, we heard some horrific news. This is new music, yeah. The horrible news was... we're part of a killing game. That's right. A strange announcement informed us that we were to be trapped here for 7 days, and the means of escape was to kill someone. Not to mention that the real fun would begin tomorrow. It was all so strange, almost unreal. No, I just wished it were unreal. I just wanted to go back home. I wanted to go back to the comfort of complacency and knowing my place. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. Before I knew it, I had fallen asleep, lost in my thoughts. Oh no, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. Did I just translate that right? Oh, oh, oh. It is French. It does mean what I thought it meant. Basically it means I cannot succeed. Please no. That was in French, and the person who's French is the baker. Oh, I'm gonna be really upset. I'm gonna be really upset. Yeah, Pandora, please hold on, please. I opened my eyes. The clock on my bedside table read 12. Oh, I must have dozed off a little. Why can't this weird situation just be a damn dream already? I stared blankly around at my personal room. I guess I could take a walk to get my mind off things. Oh. I made my way into the foyer and sighed again. The grandiose foyer was empty, making me feel smaller against its elaborate decor. I dawdled around for a spell, thinking of what to do, when I heard a small conversation in the dining hall. Twitch side, we are about to get another ad break in a minute. Sorry about that. Have a look at this. It was Pandora and Say. I paused at the doorway. It seemed they were in the middle of something. Beautiful, isn't it?
It's lovely. The engraving is just as immaculate.
Sister gave it to me ages ago. Wondering if you'd like it.
Huh? Why me? Were you wanting something in return?
Nothing of the sort. Just thinking as a watchmaker you must have a rich eye for detail. Believe you can give this piece the care it needs.
I don't know. If it's a gift from your sister, wouldn't you want to keep it?
I'm afraid I can't quite put to good enough use. Cherish it. But if someone else can appreciate it more than I, who am I to keep it away from her?
Oh. I'll try to take care of it.
I'm worried that the subversion isn't gonna be that that she doesn't die, Or that she is, but that she's the killer. I'm really worried about that right now.
Thank you.
Even after a pressing situation made itself known, it seemed like Pandora still wanted to get along with everyone, even the most timid person, some way or another. I left them alone. I stepped back to the center of the foyer. I wonder how everyone else is doing. We could check on Missy, we could check on Ashley, we could check on Forte. We can't take a break. Interesting. Good night, Big Mac It. Thanks for lurking as always. Missy, Forte, Ashley. Those are only 3 choices. What are we thinking, chap? You theorize Pandora kills Say, and that's why she's being nice to her to gain her trust? That's a theory. On this floor. Oh, there's an up button. Location unknown. Lyle and Cannon, but I can still click on them. Cyrus and Art. I really want to find Cannon. Let's see if Cannon's in any mood to talk. Honestly, I want to know more about Cannon, so I'm gonna go for her. Welcome back, Twitch chat. I looked up and down the halls, but couldn't find Cannon anywhere. I guess she's in her personal room. Does that mean we skip? Oh, I made my way over to her listed personal room in the living quarters and knocked lightly. Cannon? There was no response on the other end. Either she was out being difficult to find, or she didn't want to be bothered. Whatever the case, I moved on. Okay. Can I reset and go back? No. Not really. I didn't lose any time doing that, so... At least I don't think I did. Ashley, Forte, Missy. Art or Cyrus? You know what? Let's go hang out with Forte. Seems like you guys liked him a lot. Forte's probably in the theater. Let's hope no time was lost. Honestly... Welcome to the stage, Echo. I was just admiring the selection of props backstage. Would you like to try some? I awkwardly tried on some hats and masks with Forte. This killing game can't be our reality, can it? Excuse me, I just thinking out loud. That's okay, I was wondering the same thing. I mean, the Preservation Project. Oh, what am I saying? They can't be related. Surely the group has been infiltrated and is pulling a horrible prank. Though I can't say I enjoy the perpetrator's flavor of humor. What is the Preservation Project anyway? It's a group that provides safe housing for ultimate students, protecting them from extreme natural disasters. It has a reputation for taking in small groups of students at a time, since the news of it was passed along solely by word of mouth. Once enough students signed up, a number of them were let in. In our case, it seems the message got to the 10 of us. Word of mouth. Yes, a lot of Ultimate students often flock together in small communities within their area, since they're often outcast by the average people. I personally heard it when they acquired an Ultimate radio host to help them spread the message to my community. I can recall with clarity His voice was boisterous and engaging, not unlike that strange announcer. Oh. Despite that, it was a modest arrangement overall. There seemed to be a constrained effort not to spread the word far and wide. Which is strange considering the varying range of students and talents across the world. Wouldn't you think the group would extend this offer to more ultimates? Huh. I guess it does feel a little deliberate. Listen to me jawing away. Don't mind my pedantic thoughts. Just trying to make sense of this is all. Forte quieted down as he continued to inspect the costumes backstage. Ultimate communities. I thanked Forte for spending time with me and left the theater. The group does not seem to be what they say they are. Yeah, I kind of get that feeling too. Well, let's go hang out with Missy. I'll go talk to Missy. Survivor? Yeah, maybe, Joey. Maybe. I can't sit still knowing there are questions to be answered. Would you like to join me in an investigation? I helped Missy search every corner of the foyer, but to no avail. I love that it's the sound from Ultra Despair Girls that they're playing for that. It's the tooltip sound, basically, from Ultra Despair Girls. That was kind of a heavy sigh. Are you okay? I'm not immune to the pressure of the situation we found ourselves in, and I must confess to something if you would allow me to think aloud for a moment. I intended to join the preservation project as part of their operating group once I heard about it. I thought my skills would prove useful. Really? What are you thinking about it now? I'm convinced the group must have been infiltrated. The group is known for bringing in many talents from around the world. For starters, I know the preservation project's safe house was a large building with many wings for each group of ultimate students. The groups are divided by the window of time students signed up. In our case, we all signed up with a relatively close time frame, creating a group of 10. The individual groups are offered a class project to work on together, utilizing all the unique skills in their pool. The projects apparently have varying results given the fact that each group may or may not be composed of incompatible talents. Regardless, the end products are usually very unique. Wow, that sounds interesting. Certainly. It would have been an amusing and challenging experience to participate as well, but alas. Other ultimate students, huh? I let Missy continue investigating in peace. Maybe we're the ultimate amnesiac. I'm just gonna keep like throwing things to the at the wall until some of the pasta sticks. Oh, we get to talk to like a lot of people. The creator also assigned each person a Pokemon type? Wait, that's not in the roster, is it? Is it hidden somewhere? It's just interview stuff? Aw. I think it's interesting that she likes jazz music. Wait a minute. Interesting. His favorite is a calla lily, but in his likes it lists crocuses, which is another flower, which symbolizes the awakening of nature from its wintry slumber with renewal and optimism. It's also associated with a tale of youthful love and transformation in Greek mythology. Interesting that he's got 2 flowers listed. You like jazz? Listen, I do like jazz. I don't know what the joke is from. I don't know what it's from. Y'all memeing on me, and I get it. interesting that we were in high school together. But hers is Terminus International High School. And ours is the Calm Mind Institute. Interesting. B-movie? Alright, well, I guess we're gonna have to, like, talk to everybody. I wonder what Lyle's up to. Hopefully we can't find him. I don't want to deal with that little shit. I wondered the first and second failed to find him. Guess he's off solving the killing game puzzle. Better let him get to it. Okay, good. We'll go see Cyrus. I'll look for Cyrus. Hello, Echo. You come to relax in the bed in the spa. Feel free to join me. I settled in with Cyrus for a relaxing moment. Cyrus, do you know about the preservation project? Just about as much as any other student who's signed up. It's a group that protects ultimate students from extreme natural disaster. To preserve humanity's future. Presume that's their goal, as the name implies. Huh, that's as much as I know too. It would be unfortunate to lose people who would benefit the world, right? That makes sense. What do you think of all this? I sighed. The scenario we found ourselves it feels like the very opposite of saving ultimate students. It's terrible. Building excitement and hopes of safety only to crush those feelings in a messed up game? I couldn't wrap my head around the idea. A more than reasonable observation. It's cruel, isn't it? Cat invasion! We're getting a Fumi raid! Hi. Sure, too, Davari. Welcome in. I don't even know if I said that right. Cat invasion. Blaze, can I get a Fumi link, please? How are things? We're playing a Fangan. So it's a Danganronpa fan game. I'm really excited about it. This is my first time playing a Fangan. But I love Danganronpa, so guys, if you haven't checked out Fumi, you should probably go do that. Like, for real. I don't get to come over and say hi to you a lot, but Chartudavary? Nope. Chartavari? I don't know. Listen. It's 1 in the morning. give me a little credit here. But most of all, you enjoy the attempts. You're not gonna tell me what it is? Am I gonna be guessing forever? EP time for you. Have a great stream. Oh yeah, Fumi. Good night, Fumi. A lot of people mispronounce your name anyway and figure it out. I just know how irritated I get every time somebody calls me Nico. Like, how long has the internet existed that you don't know what a fucking Neko is yet? Like, for fuck's sake. Not to figure it out. Shush, guy. In that case, what do you think of all the others? Huh? What about them? Our associates all found their way here, for some reason or another. Isn't that right? No one will want to join a killing game voluntarily. That much is obvious. Say that the former were true and that they joined to become part of humanity's future.
Pandora seems keen on the idea that her talents can induce worldly benefit and change. You think such a thing could happen?
I suppose so. Why not? Cyrus chuckled faintly.
Why not? How optimistic.
Oh, yeah, I guess it might be a lot to hope for from the scenario we're in.
No, it's good. Good to maintain the spirit that anything's possible.
Cyrus flashed a pleasant smile again before reclining back on the spa chair in silence. After a beat, I saw myself out as Cyrus continued to enjoy his time in the spa. He's starting to give off little shit energy too. I wonder if Art is okay.
Echo! Wanna see how high I can climb? Safety first, though, of course.
I watched Art struggle with the ropes and harnesses before giving up on the idea of climbing altogether.
So weird.
What's on your mind?
This game thing. Announcement said it was a game, but it's not a very fun premise, you know what I'm saying? A huge mansion or whatever, just for the 10 of us to play a killing game? Seems, I don't know, expensive?
What do you mean?
This place is huge. Would have thought maybe more people would be involved by the looks of it. Not that I want a lot of people to play a killing game.
You say a lot of people, but are Ultimate students really so common? We are getting another ad break on Twitch. Thanks to all 5 of you who are watching over there. It means a lot.
Yes and no. Familiar with Ashley's name only because I pay attention to the sport. I know zilch about photography. You think you have to be in the right circles? And to put it in perspective, there are billions of people on the planet. Only seems like a lot of Ultimate students in this moment since we're all gathered up.
Mazita, hey. That's true.
At least you don't have to worry much about all this Ultimate talent stuff. It's tiring sometimes.
Art fell unusually silent.
Anyway, it doesn't look like I can figure out this climate business. Catch you later.
Art gave me a quick nod as he zipped out of the climbing center. Okay, last person to talk to is Ashley. I wonder how Ash is doing. We don't even know that there are 6, okay?
Hey, Echo. Was just reading about this painter named Marcel Osterzone. Apparently people think very highly of their work. Would you like to see?
I learned about a Renaissance painter thanks to Ashley.
So, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling a bit better. I took a walk to clear my head a little.
Glad to hear it. Last thing I would want is for you to get all worked up.
Ash, I'm curious. How did you hear about the preservation project?
Huh. I heard about it by word of mouth.
Fluff 2? Wait, what? Cryo what? Wait, what? Did you hear a Room 215 reference? I don't know, did you? Wait, what? What? Goes to the log. We need to play that? Is that the Marcel thing? Now I've got to look up this other game. Room 215? Oh, this has actually been on my radar for a long time. I just didn't remember that that's what it was called. I've always heard it called Hotel Dusk. Okay, yeah. We can definitely put that on the list. It'll probably require a Windows DS, but it is a game that's been on my radar. You've heard of Hotel Dusk? Yeah. Never played it. It's another blind game. Yay! Yay! More game! More game! More game!
I have some Ultimate Talent colleagues that were talking about the preservation project, so I signed up along with my friend, the Ultimate Race Car Driver.
Ooh, maybe we'll find them later. Wow, jockey and race car driver. That's a pretty high stakes tag team.
Well, you know how it goes. Birds of a feather flock together.
Yeah, I know you have, hun. But we didn't really have a DS for me to play it on, or the access to the game. We'll figure it out. You're getting ready to grovel at this point? We'll put it on your future list. It's a bit late for dinner now, Streamlabs, but thank you.
I can't help but wonder whether he made it in.
I'm sure he did. He's probably just in a different group. Please tell you your theories aren't just theories. I don't know, Joey. I do not know.
Maybe. It's just last I spoke with him, we got in a huge fight.
Ashley didn't seem to want to talk anymore. Sorry if I brought up something painful.
No, it's okay.
Fights happen when people are close.
It's just a fact of life, I suppose.
We've had our fair share of spats, but have usually worked through them. Remember when I dropped your mug? I still have that mug. You worked pretty hard to mend it together in that kintsugi. Isn't that where you repair the cracks with gold? Although it's a little too awkward to drink out of. That is what I'm thinking of, right? Or is it silver, maybe? Yeah. The Japanese art of repairing broken pottery by mending the areas of breakage with liqueur dusted or mixed with gold, silver, or platinum. I love how that I just knew what that was. I think those are beautiful, actually. I knew it was your favorite, so I did my best. You're gonna charge your iPad? Be right back. See you soon, Mari.
Thanks, Echo. I appreciate what you're trying to say. Don't worry about my silly fight. I'll get over it.
We're not gonna find this guy living, are we? We're gonna find the race car dude dead. On another floor. I left her to have some time alone. I think that's everyone. I learned a little bit more about this preservation project. Your lips are sealed. And how the others found their way to this place. Despite that, I was still left pondering my purpose here. After spending some time with my fellow classmates, I habitually wandered back to my personal room. But upon entering, I realized I didn't have any personal effects with which to pass the time, so I stepped right back into the hall to see if anyone wanted to socialize. Incidentally, I came across Sei and Cannon in their way in from the foyer and the halls. That would, wouldn't it, Joey? Hey, Sei, Cannon. I was about to go to the dining hall. Did you want to come?
We just left the dining hall.
Oh, I see. We stood in silence for half a minute.
Well, I should go.
Sei shuffled off, leaving me and Cannon to fill the empty air.
She went right back out to the foyer to who knows where.
Huh?
Sei's personal room is right here.
Maybe she wants to spend time in one of the activity rooms.
Maybe.
The conversation came to a stalemate.
I'm just being cautious.
Cannon turned and withdrew to her personal room. I let out a deep breath I didn't know I was holding in. Cannon tires me out. What rooms did I get to explore before you arrived? There's the dining hall, the theater, the rock climbing room, the jazz lounge, the spa, and I know there's another one on the bottom floor. Oh, the study. I made my way to the dining hall, running into Ashley along the way. We greeted each other in a rather unusual manner before sitting down with the other students, who had already settled in for a meal.
Ah, Echo and Ashley. Feel free to join us. We were just starting. How have you been faring since this morning?
I'm feeling much better, thank you.
Pleased to hear it.
Missy sat at the head of the table. Art and Cyrus sat across from each other, with Ashley sitting next to Cyrus. I shuffled in, sitting next to Art and across from Ashley.
Man, what kind of class only has 5 students?
One that's been disillusioned by a strange game, apparently.
Yeah, it's a little disheartening to see only half of our group gathered here.
Well, it isn't strictly required we all have dinner together. I saw Say and Cannon in passing. They must have had their share already, and were on their way out.
Say's a pretty shy girl, so I can understand. Perhaps she didn't want to be around a large group of people. And Cannon, she's awfully mysterious.
Well, there's no use wondering about them.
James the NPC! Hello, 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 hello. Thanks for the pass.
They can do whatever they please, so we shouldn't question their actions.
Even if they're suspicious? And for that matter, doesn't the killing game frighten any of you? I voiced the questions that had been ruling my thoughts. I mean, there's really no one capable of that sort of thing here, is there? That was shown earlier. One said kitchen, chapter 1 page. Yeah. My question was met with silence.
Echo, I understand you might be afraid right now. It won't do you any good to worry. You're only going to run yourself ragged, thinking about the frightful possibilities.
Yeah, Missy's right. Just some dumb announcement out of nowhere, so what's the threat?
Precisely. We shouldn't make ourselves sick with anxiety from something that hasn't invoked any consequences.
Plus, if this were a killing game, why would they give us such nice amenities? Why not just throw us in a creepy locked building?
Wouldn't that pressure us further into killing each other? To escape an unknown, scary building.
I wonder... Regardless, we shouldn't dwell on the specifics of something most mysterious and harmless. Let us just enjoy each other's company and the fixings of this mansion to its fullest.
Thank you for the encouraging words, Missy.
Missy won't get shook up. She's the definition of keeping it cool.
See, she's so leaderish, I'm worried that she's gonna take the Tugami route. With the atmosphere lightened up, we continued our dinner with lively chatter. I was thankful to have such positive energy surrounding me. Ha ha ha, nom nom nom, I steal it from myself. Mwah ha ha ha. After dinner, we all departed to wrap the evening up with our own activities. Ashley and I walked over to the living quarters to rest for the evening. But before we went to our respective rooms, Ashley pulled me over to the end of the living quarters hallway. Ash, what's up?
Echo, I've been thinking and I don't know how to say this. This killing game has me really worried.
An ultimate battle royale. Just saying that is ridiculous. It has to be some kind of themed ARG or weird elaborate prank. I was kidding around, but Ashley remained still with a serious demeanor. Well, you're here, aren't you? How else would you explain your high school plaque on your personal room door? Huh? Sure, it's a little strange, but that could mean anything. I was probably just mistaken for a different student at my high school. You know what I think it means? It means I was right. Echo, being involved with me only results in ultimate levels of trouble. Oh, she thinks she's responsible for us being here. Poor Ashley. This game that's specially curated for ultimate students managed to gain a collateral student participant simply by association. Me. Ash, what are you saying? I don't want you to worry about me. Yes, I can protect myself, but it's more than that. I remember that night. The night you dropped me off after we had dinner. You couldn't walk me to my house. I did, in fact, make it to the house in one piece. But when I looked back out on the street, I noticed something strange. I saw smoke. It wasn't coming from the direction you dropped me off, so it was coming from the direction you dropped me off, so I
I assumed the worst. I wanted to run out there and see what had happened, but the only thing I remembered after that was a sharp pain, and then...
Black.
Right. I must have been a target or something. Someone must have subdued and captured me, and at the same time you as well. Whoever did this, it seemed they wanted to cover all their bases, which meant if you saw anything that night, you had to be taken also.
I trembled at the thought. The problem was I didn't see a thing happen that night.
Echo, I can protect myself, but I want you to keep your distance so whatever happens to me doesn't come to harm you as well.
How could you say that?
We're best friends. I can't abandon you at a time like this. I need you to let me alone. It's for your safety. It hurts me to even think about it, but I don't want you to be in danger because your relation to me has a close friend.
I couldn't believe what was happening. Ashley's face was pained with remorse. She only wanted to keep me safe, but in return, it meant we needed to be apart. Ashley gave me one last hug before retiring to her room for the night. Ashley. I hung my head in despair. Why did this have to happen? Death flags are murder flags. I clenched my fists in frustration. Damn it! I pounded the wall, trying to process everything, when I heard a gentle voice. I'm so sorry for what just happened. I twirled around to find the source of the voice a few paces behind me. It was Pandora. Her voice was barely a whisper. Pandora, you heard our conversation. Apologize. Didn't mean to eavesdrop. Was only nearby because I wanted to talk to you privately. Me? Yeah, was wondering. Does this message mean anything to you? Pandora pulled a small piece of paper out of her apron pocket. The note had 2 small symbols on it, along with some text. If you recognize one of the symbols depicted, then you have finally found me and are safe. Please do not speak of this note's existence. Trust no one but yourself. Oh no, and she showed it to us. Upon closer inspection, the symbols were similar to the ones the announcement showed. What does this mean? You recognize either of them? I can't say that I do. That's unfortunate. Confused by the contents of the note, I was hoping someone could help me. In particular, was wondering what the note meant, but you are safe. Based on what's shown on the note itself, the 2 symbols could be of interest. It seems there could be someone here who might be connected to whoever's controlling the announcements. Basically, there might be a spy. We did not get laid. Thought the same. Wish the implications weren't so. Where did you find that? It was in my apron pocket since I woke. Don't know how it got there. Don't recall putting anything like this in my pockets. She tucked the note back away in her apron pocket. However, wasn't really what I wanted to talk to you about. Huh? I wanted to say, feel like you're a very special person. Can't really explain it, but feel a strong aura about you. Really, Blaze? Oh, thank you. She smiled and went on. Echo, you might think being an ultimate student some kind of extravagant existence. You forget there's beauty in the ordinary as well. Even if we do have ultimate talents, still regular people like you. Waking up with bedheads, sometimes showing up late to our appointments. We're just a little more preoccupied with one particular thing than most others. You guys have all been saying that she has the anime protagonist mom haircut. By the way, one more ad break coming on the Twitch side in a minute. The anime mom hair is usually over the right shoulder. Or like her left. It's over the other shoulder. I think in almost all cases it's on the other shoulder. Hold on, I'm about to look this up. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think it's almost always over the other shoulder. No, I guess there's a good amount of them over the over this side too. Hmm. That's interesting, Blaze. Interesting. Don't anime moms usually die? Yeah. Corn. Love corn. Pandora owns a box. Yeah, well, she's a baker, so maybe a bread box. Sad for the MILFs. Yikes. That's what we were all talking about. She's got the anime protagonist mom that dies hairstyle. She's got the dead mom hair. You think Forte is also asexual? Interesting. The corn you're drawing has caused 3 casualties. Why do you mean that? Why, Cherry? Thank you, Pandora. Pandora managed to quell a bit of the worry in my heart. It's a pity. What happened between you and Ashley? I don't know what to think anymore. One moment, Missy is telling me not to believe a word the announcement says, and another moment, Ash is cutting her ties with me in firm belief of the dangers of the game. Eunice! Hi. What's up? The ceiling? Not the gas prices, because I paid $2.99 for gas today. Testing ground. Hello. Hi. Hello. Wow. How are ya? I paid $2.99 for gas today. I was so excited. He's gonna be lonely forever by choice. Some people don't like to be near other people. What am I supposed to do? Last you checked, it's $2.79 there? Wow. That's cheap gas prices. And the Twitch chat should be back. Isaac from Heartstopper is one of your favorite characters? I don't know. Forte's voice is canonically Shadow the Hedgehog. They broke their friendship? I guess. You hate people and you ain't even think you're either of those two? I'm really hoping the Pandora lives. I felt my throat begin to choke. Oh, trade désolé, Echo. Don't think it's my place to say, however. This but a bump in the road. Ashley will always be your friend, no matter what. It may be difficult to determine what's in store for us ahead. We must keep our faith and live one moment at a time. The lights started to dim as Pandora smiled at me one last time. Oh, no! It is now 9 p.m. Nighttime will begin at 10 p.m. Facilities will be closed until 7 a.m. the next morning. Even the darkest night will end and the sun will rise. Oh dear, looks like night time's come. Well then, bonne nuit, Neko. Please don't tell anyone about the note. Don't want to cause any unnecessary trouble. Feel like the note's key to the many mysteries of this place. I nodded. The note was odd, but I couldn't find it in me to outright doubt Pandora. Good night to you too, Pandora. We both returned to our personal rooms to pass over the night. Oh. Returning to my room, I made myself comfortable and slipped into bed. Echo, lock your door. The doors are auto-locked. They're only openable by our bracelets, right? I stared blankly at the dim ceiling, letting my mind wander aimlessly through the news I learned today. But nothing really stuck. Words and conversations and thoughts flew by as I let my heavy eyes close. One thought that pervaded the others was, what would be waiting for us tomorrow? Before I knew it, I had fallen into a deep sleep. Day 3. Oh, I don't like that sound. I opened my eyes to the now familiar colors of this room. I look at the clock on my bedside table. 7:28. I turned off the alarm before it rang and steadily got out of bed. I don't like the sound. Only 2 days had passed, yet I found myself beginning to acclimate to the sleep schedule. I splashed my face with cold water, the icy sting charging my nerves for a sharp awakening. No, this is a Danganronpa game, James. I wonder if anyone is in the dining hall for breakfast yet. I don't like this. I'm not feeling it. Oh boy. Beep. 7 days in a mysterious place with the same bell. Yeah, but it's also the same bell as Danganronpa. It's also the same bell as a lot of things. You're assuming the game isn't very long. We'll have to see. I made my way to the dining hall, stopping in the foyer for a moment to gaze at the mysterious electrifying doorway. In the dining hall were a few early risers just starting breakfast. Good morning. Good morning, Echo. Please help yourself. Made some muffins with citrus today. Hopefully it'll energize you. You gonna go? Okay. Nothing like a hearty, satisfying breakfast to start the day. 120 Pokemon in 33 minutes in Swords since you started it? Woof! Rolling with the same crew as last night. Except I guess Ashley was switched in for Pandora. My heart hurt when Art mentioned Ashley. Pandora must have noticed and sat close to me. Here, made lemon squares just for you. Ashley told me in passing you like lemon. She did. So Ashley was still looking out for me. Thanks, Pandora. Can you tell her thank you for me as well? Of course. We continued our leisurely breakfast as we all shook off the night's slumber. No one else came in during the length of our stay in the dining hall. However, it is now 9 a.m. Please assemble in the second floor atrium for a special announcement. After the announcement ended, I mechanically started to get up from my seat when Art loudly kicked his feet up on the table. No way! Art leaned back in his chair and pouted. We're not going to listen to your creepy announcements, you hear? He wagged his finger aimlessly at the ceiling. Wonder what happens if we refuse to assemble? Do we want to test this passive protest? Why not? I'm curious as well. Hey, isn't this dangerous? I agree. Might be risky. The only risk so far has been when Echo actively tried to escape. The past 48 hours have been nothing but casual to us. However, after a moment of silence, the painting above the fireplace switched to the announcement emblem. It was the Killing Game announcer. So, welcome to day 3! So it plays regardless. I sat down and allowed the announcement to disrupt our morning.
Are y'all comfortable? Having a nice breakfast? Having fun sleeping in? That's great to hear! Today we'll be reviewing some general rules relative to our lovely killing game. They are as follows.
Students will enjoy an idyllic lifestyle within the Apothegm walls for a duration of 7 days. Activity amenities are open from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Breaking major assets, kitchen, refrigerated, theater lights, etc. is strictly prohibited. At the end of 7 days, whoever survives is awarded the ultimate prize. To expedite the process toward the ultimate prize, one must kill a fellow student without getting caught.
And to get the ball rolling each morning, a special amusing will be provided to exercise your mind. Today's forced motive question is, are your talents a true representation of who you are? Who you are beyond your talent? Stew upon these brain-teasing inquiries as you all carry on with your communal lives. And whoever actually went to the atrium gets an additional special gift. Haha, yeah, I know. No one wants to go to the second floor just to hear an announcement. That's what speakers are for, after all. So whoever followed the rules got a little something something, if you know what I mean. Finally, if there are no developments by day's end, there will be serious repercussions. You will all suffer the consequences and be executed as a group for failing to participate in the game. Check your bracelets. They all contain a lethal dose of Complex 53. Just enough to knock you into the next life in less than a minute.
Huh? Oh! I flipped my bracelet over to see a small vial of clear liquid attached to the control chip. Our bracelets have these things the whole time?
But that's just a last resort. I don't really want to use it unless you all really bore me. So come on. You all make it happen.
Oh no! They're gonna kill us all. A poison bracelet. The bizarre announcement cut out and the painting returned to its original form. Something's telling me it's some sort of gas, like, release. So the thing they're giving us to motivate a murder is a question. And the threat of a clear liquid that is proclaimed to be a deadly toxic gas. As far as I know, such a chemical by the name Complex 53 doesn't exist. Maybe water, like a prop or something. To release it only at the end of the day if nothing happens. I don't know, seems kinda weak. I furrowed my brow. I recalled what Missy said yesterday. The risk wasn't high enough to do something drastic. A question was hardly raising the bar, not to mention a small vial of liquid. As for the other provided motive, as it were, I don't understand. We meant to discuss the question with each other. Perhaps. Unless anyone has skeletons in the closet, I believe it's only fair to share our thoughts on the subject. I sheepishly ducked my head, but Missy caught me. Echo, why don't you lead us in discussion? You know what? This discussion is interesting. These revelations are interesting. I think I'm going to call it here. If this game is short, like I'm starting to think it's going to be, this is already day 3 out of 7. I think maybe this is the perfect spot to stop for the night. So, yeah, I know. Y'all are like, what now? Yes, now. Let's find some raids for us to go on. Am I going to be in the Discord? Yeah, probably. I'm going to grab something to eat real quick, but probably, yeah. We'll find some raids to do. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, by the way. We'll do something. Can't promise you what it'll be. You honestly think this is only going to last for 7 days? I don't know. We'll see.
I'm just trying to find us some fun places to go. We haven't met Zero yet. You're right, we haven't. You theorize the days will be extended if a murder happens. Would be interesting. Would be interesting. No, we'll go here. This is probably some fun place. That'll be where we go on Twitch. Let's find a place for us to go on YouTube. So they didn't give a choice as everyone will be killed. Yeah, so that's kind of why I want to stop here. So I don't want to get too, I don't want to go too late because it's already like almost 2 o'clock in the morning for me. So I should really try and get some rest, you know what I mean? Well, we'll go over here. If we can. Don't go in Discord? That's not gonna work. No. Oh, we'll go over here. Here we go. Get these raid tags going and rolling and etc, etc. Thanks everybody for coming and hanging out with me while we played this tonight. I'm excited for what will come for in the future for this one. Which we'll be playing again next Tuesday. Same cat time, same cat channel, 9:30 Eastern. You know, stay up for a little bit to continue. Ooh, interesting. And until next time, bye!